Did you guys like that? I made it. I made it just for you guys. I've been working on that for a little bit. All made, well, except for the background, all made by me. Hello, Davio. Hello, Techno. Hello, Quan. Hello, Will. Hello, Juan. Hello, Human. Hello, Sean North. Hello, Jason. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm kind of like a full-time, not full-time, but I'm getting kind of good with the pixel art stuff. Hold on. Let's put some music on. Some more creepy music. Now let me look at you guys. I lost you. Where are you? Where are you? I lost you guys. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was scary. How are we doing? I didn't talk to you guys on Wednesday because I was having... There's not one girl in this chat. I was having cramps. It wasn't a good day. Wasn't a fun time. I was laying on my couch sideways. Maybe you should stream me doing pixel art sometime. I would love that. I would love that. That would be a fun hangout sesh. I like that idea a lot, Cormac. Okay, what are we doing today? I don't know. I was thinking of playing like Nancy Drew or something because that's like comfort. But I stressed out so much about what to play today because it's a weird time. Okay? Let's I have this available. Let's talk about PALOWEEN, all right? I got some things. We got some things to talk about, okay? It's been a little bit. It's been a little time. You're playing Stellaris? Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, there hasn't been a game like, there's usually a game or two that I play off stream that I'm like really into, but I'm in a weird funk. Do you guys get like that? Hey, Steve. Do you guys get like that where you just like open up, you open up Steam or whatever you use and you scroll and you scroll, you go to the store, you check out what's new, you check out what's on sale, and I'm like, I don't know. Or then you open something, you play it for like an hour, and you're like, ugh. That's how I've been. It's a weird funk to be in. I think because mostly I'm waiting for games that are about to come out. Speaking of, I was able to pre-download Silent Hill F. I'll show you. Hold on. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. It's there. It's ready for me. It's ready for me. So that's really exciting. I think it should be able to play tomorrow. Landed back in Amsterdam like 3 hours ago. Had so much turbulence. You know, the climate crisis is the reason that we have more turbulence. Fun fact. We need to come up with like a new name for facts that are definitely not fun. But it's because of the heat in the air. Causes more bubbles. Air pocket bubbles. But that's very scary. Do you guys get scared when there's turbulence? I kind of actually get a little, I giggle a little bit. But I also giggle at like horror movies too, so. Looking forward to Silent Hill F. Me too! My colleague was sitting next to me and she basically crushed my hand for an hour. Well, it was good that you were there for her. All in there together. That's some trauma bonding. Yeah, so turbulence doesn't really scare me, but I think it's because I've been flying since I was like an infant. So I'm not super scared. Oh yes, okay. Talking about PALOWEEN. All right, are you guys ready? I've been going through, I talked about this a little bit on my members only stream. I've been going through a little bit of like an identity crisis. Cause I love horror. I love horror. But there's so many other games, and I feel like my audience is you guys like so many different things, and it's like, so I'm just playing what things I'm excited about, okay? But I have some plans for PALOWEEN that I think all the pals will be satisfied. That's the goal, you know? Okay, let's talk about it. My screen. All right. for PALOWEEN, I will be streaming on Sundays and Tuesdays. Sorry, I had to look at my calendar. Okay, Sundays and Tuesdays. Noon. I kind of want to start doing earlier, slightly earlier streams. But let's stick with noon because that's what we've done for so long. Stream schedule Sundays and Tuesdays. I'm very excited about this though. On Sundays, there will be earlier is good. I know. I kind of want to do a little bit earlier, but we'll stick with 12 for now. I might start edging them back to like 11:30 and see how that goes, and then maybe 11. But Sundays, cosplays. Every Sunday. Every Sunday, a new cosplay. How many Sundays are there in October? There are 4. 4 of them. That means 4 cosplays. All video game characters of games that we have played this year. Sundays, we'll be doing cosplays. We'll also do Wheel of very spooky, scary games that also are like 2 hours or less. That's the working title. These are some of the ideas that I have so far, but I'm gonna make a wheel, and every Sunday we don't know what we're gonna play. We're gonna spin the wheel, and the wheel's gonna spin, and then you can tell I'm a writer. Thanks. Yeah, so short games that are spooky and scary. Hey Cool Gamer 2. For the vibes, like Chill as Art. I have not played a single Chill as Art game. They're all the indie, I've been saying this for forever. The indie horror games are so much scarier than any other AAA horror game, like maybe with the exception of like Outlast or like the first hour of Resident Evil 7. So I'm a little spooked. But these are some of the ones I have so far. Oh, I also have like Boba, the Boba Shop one. I just bought that. So if you guys have any suggestions of ones that are an hour long, I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's. That's going to be hilarious. Yeah, we'll be doing a wheel. And for however many short games I can get into like a 5-hour stream. Oh, no, I'm not a human. Hey, Drew. No, I'm not a human. Yeah. Oh, Drew and Jason said it at the same time. That's hilarious. Yeah. We'll add that one to the list. There's also Fears of Fathom that I haven't played. I've only played the first 2. Those scare me so much. Which I have them. I have them all. Hold on a second. Let me open up Steam. Okay, now let's go back. Okay. What are they? Where are they? Okay, yeah. We have episode 3, whatever that is. Episode 3. 9. We have Fears of To Fathom, not of Fathom. What the hell, Al? Fears to Fathom. Can you ever fathom this fear? Iron Bark Lookout. 10. Fears to Fathom Wood. God darn it. I spelled it wrong. Woodbury Getaway. All right. Let's see. Fears to Fathom is okay. Outlast 2 is a good horror game. We're trying to do short ones, but we'll get to it. But that is a good. Hi, Emmanuel. Also, hello. we're gonna jump the boat a little bit. Okay, but there'll be short ones. Did anyone else say? Oh, the exit 8? Yeah. Like the observation ones. Dead reset is about 2.5 hours. Hell yeah. Exit 8. Oh, you guys are having so many good ideas. Okay, dead reset. And we got Chilla's art. I don't know what other Chilla's art there are. They're all on Steam, I think. So I'll just get them all. That's like the only thing that's like a little that I have to like prepare for is that because we're doing a wheel and you know, you never know where the wheel's gonna stop. I have to have them all downloaded. That's all right. 4 Sundays. I'm hoping that we can get to like 3 games at least a Sunday, so we'll need at least 12. And look at that, we have 12. But we need to... There's a Chill's Art night security. Fields of Mystery is super scary. It is scary when I can't get them to fall in love with me. I've been giving this guy gemstones for a year straight, and he still won't ask me on a date. It's really terrible. Chilla's Art... Night security. I think most of these are pretty small downloads. That's true. I got room. Ooh, oh. I start barking. Hey, America, FYI 420. Oh, yeah, that is today. Violence is never the answer. Hell yeah, brother. We're all Americans. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hate when I do that. I need like a spray bottle every time I do that. The PT demo, I know. I had a friend, he was talking to me about the PT demo because I didn't know the lore about it. It was a Silent Hill game. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, we're not all Americans. We're all pals. Thank you for the correction, Homan. The Silent Hill PT demo was a scrapped Silent Hill game, and the demo, they released it, but then they scrapped the game. But so some people still have the demo on their systems, but you can't re-download it anywhere. Is that true? Damn. I'll have to see if I can find it. Because I've heard it's kind of sick. I wonder why they scrapped it. We'll see. PT demo. Question mark. If I can try to get it. Yeah. So Sundays, we'll do the wheel. But pals, I think some of you in particular are going to be pretty excited for what we're streaming on Tuesdays. Are you ready? Do you have guesses? Yeah, PT is only available on PS4 systems that downloaded the game before it got pulled. Ah! I know, lucky ducks. It's like Flappy Bird. COD! Okay. All right, good guess. Wait, does COD come out in October? The new one? On Tuesdays, we will be streaming Resident Evil, the originals. Are you ready? Alpal's gonna do tank controls again. It's gonna be hilarious, and I will actually really need you guys to be there for moral support because I'm probably gonna lose my marbles. But we will be playing. We're gonna be doing 1 from Chris, RE2, OG, RE3, Nemesis, and then RE4. Yeah. That's what we should be streaming on Tuesdays. Okay? Okay? We excited? Well, if you hadn't neglected the arcades, I've played all of them. Oh, you know what another one should be? Yeah, I need to play Outbreak. I need to try to find those. I need to find Resident Evil Outbreak 1 and 2. All on one Tuesday. How many hours will you stream? I think I'll probably be streaming longer. I was like kind of in like I said, I've been having an existential crisis about what I want to do. Because the thing is, I have no boss. So every time I want to make decisions about, you know, what to do, it's only me. It's only me. Anyway. But I don't know if you guys saw, but YouTube is releasing like so many good upgrades and new features. Let's see if I can remember all of them. Well, this one's only probably exciting for me, but they're gonna do A/B testing on videos, video titles. Because if you notice, a lot of creators, they change their titles like almost constantly because they're trying to like figure out what works. I've started doing that. But A/B testing will be really nice. They're adding vertical and horizontal. Hey, Anthony. They're adding vertical and horizontal streaming in one platform, which will be really nice because I guess they were on separate feeds, I guess, if you were like watching streams in on your phone, I guess. I don't know. I never really knew that until they said that was a thing. They're also adding like their version of like Twitch bits. They're also adding, oh, this is what I think most excited about. If you want to do members only lives, you have to like stop stream and then start it. And now I'm thinking, because they're adding a thing where you can just switch like you can switch the stream from normal to members only, is that we can start having members only like after parties, since it's just like we're all gonna be here anyway. So yeah, they're adding like a lot more features. Oh, I think they're adding like a clipping thing too. I don't know if it's gonna be exactly the way that like Twitch does it. Are they doing the gift the sub to someone you want to? I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we had some pals sneak in here. Hello, Anthony. Hello, Packers fan. Yeah, really excited. So now I promise to be mildly demanding. I kind of like being bossed around sometimes, especially when I'm panicking. Sometimes I need it. Fatal Frame. It was that you have to play Fatal Frame. The first one, because I'm really excited to play the second one. I'll add it. How long is Fatal Frame? How long to beat? Fatal Frame. 7.5 hours. Okay. Well, that's getting me... I lost you guys again. Can't you already clip streams in YouTube? I think they're doing a thing where it's like automatically, like you end stream and then like your top moments, I guess. I don't know how they're gonna AI whatever they do to figure that out, but... Oh, okay. Jason said that Outbreak 1 and 2 are PS2 games. So maybe they might be on the... I'll find them. I need to play though. What's this funky music? You like it? It's Nancy Drew's study music. Okay, yeah. So then Halloween. Halloween will be streaming because it's Halloween and it's a Friday. So games that we want to play on Halloween. We got an Outlast 2 in the chat. We got a Fatal Frame in the chat. Yeah, it's like a study mix, but it's probably just a bunch of soundtrack music from the... It is a bunch of soundtrack music from the different games. Like this one is from the one where you play as a rancher. Oh, Blair Witch. Oh God. Halloween is October 31st. Home Sweet Home. Is that longer than an hour? Sounds like Red Dead. Yeah, it's the Nancy Drew's Secret of Shadow Ranch. There's a haunted horse. It's very scary. It's all white, and the horse goes ba-dump, 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 and it goes wee, And everyone's like, oh my God, a white horse. You know, and I was frightened as a child. Fatal Frame is longer than an hour, yeah. Blair Witch could be hilarious. Halloween, we can do longer ones because we'll play one game. How about Cabin Factory? Oh, you're right. That one's short. Yeah, I'll be brave. Hey, Tyler. I'll be brave. I literally think that one time I played Cabin Factory, I had like a mini panic attack on stream. Yeah, all of these will probably take longer than an hour, but I'm trying to do, if I do like 3 a Sunday, it'll probably be like, Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights is like my favorite of all time. It's not spooky, but I'm gonna put it down anyway, just in case. I love that game so much. Oh, you guys are really, really giving me the spooky suggestions, huh? Madison? Is that one? I've heard that one has good puzzles. I've been in Fatal Frame in less than 3 hours. It's short if you know what you're doing. Well, I will need assistance then. This will also be a question mark, I guess, because we could do a Fatal Frame if I had a lot of help. Fatal Frame, but chat tells me every single thing what to do, and I just follow instructions. Could work. Yeah, so Halloween. I'll put that down. Halloween stream. October 31st. It's a Friday. How do we feel about this? My stream schedule Sundays and Tuesdays, with the exception of Halloween, which was a Friday. And then what I'm playing for... Oh, and then, let's do this. Videos. Ah! Yeah, we're talking about what I'm gonna stream for PALOWEEN. Reville is a funhouse horror game. I got you if you played it. Okay, cool. How long is that one? Reveal. I would like to play the first Fatal Frame to prepare for the second one. How do you spell that, Jason? Did I spell it wrong? Oh, I did spell it wrong. No. Reveal. Game. Reveal. It looks spooky. There's a clown. How long to beat? Oh, this one sounds like a scary... 3.5. Pushing it, but we'll add. All right. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Oh, Phasmo? I know. I have friends that want to play Phasmo. I'm kind of scared of streaming with my friends. Like, what if they say something and I get canceled? You know? So, who knows? But yeah, Phasmophobia would be really fun. Yeah, okay. And then videos for October. I can spell. I write, actually. I type all the time. Actually, at work, people used to, because I would be tip-tapping on my laptop keyboard while we were on meetings and stuff. And they would be like, wow, you're typing so fast. And I do type fast, but not at all accurate. So I'm like, dilly, blah, 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 blah. They're like, wow, you're so good at typing. Did you do any GTA games besides 5? No, I have not played that. GTA 5 was my first ever GTA. But I plan on playing San Andreas and 4 as videos. And then obviously I'm going to be playing 6 when it comes out, which I'm really excited about. Okay, videos for October. We're going to do Ghost of, oh God, Tsushima. I know how to spell it. It's exactly how it sounds. Okay, Ghost of Tsushima. Well, actually, first is Silent Hill F, which I don't know if it comes out, what time it comes out tomorrow. Hold on. I hate when I can't see you guys. Yeah, I have the advanced version. Well, the early, is that what you're talking about? You should watch Double Vision, independent horror short movie. Yeah, I want to do a, oh yeah, well, hold on. So I don't forget though. Horror movie react. I want to do one in October too. Okay, Silent Hill F. I don't know if it's gonna come out tomorrow. You guys can see I've been able to pre-download it, but I don't know if it releases like in the morning or at night. If it's in the morning, I am, I'm gonna like pump out a video. Nancy Drew is OP, thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Terrifier 2, oh God. All right, well, we got Double Vision. Terrifier. We should also plan to do one of those movie nights in the Discord. We should do that sometime. Tsushima is great, but not primarily involving any ghosts or spirits. I know. And 3. Oh my God. Terrifier 3. Oh, I forgot an I. Okay, Ghost of Tsushima, and then Little Nightmares. 3 comes out October 10th. And then, what else do I have for videos? I think that's it. For like regular videos. Yeah, because Silent Hill F is going to get us to the beginning of October. And then Ghost will fill in, and then we have Little Nightmares in the middle there. Yeah. And then with my streaming on Sundays and Tuesdays. Ooh, so this one's a little jazzy. I think this is when she goes back in time. Do you have all the GTA games? Do you want to see the Resident Evil movies in Discord? That would be really fun. Let's plan that. We'll have to find a time that works for everybody. But that would be really fun. Let's do that. A little pal hangout. It's gonna be so weird if I hear your guys' voices in real life. Because I've associated you guys with your profile picture. Also, hi Gruntled. I don't think I said hi to you. And that's very rude of me. Hi Celesky. I don't know if I said hi to you either. Little Nightmares is a good Halloween game. Yeah. So how are we feeling about this? This is Christmas. Maybe I'll do that one closer to Christmas. Oh, The Ugly Stepsister. Yeah, but it's you in green and as the Joker. The ugly stepsister. Should I use a voice changer and make my voice super high to fit the hamster? No, a voice changer is cheating. You have to just do it off the dome. Oh, I came up with a new voice the other day. My friends really loved it. Ooh, 1 missed call is another Japanese horror movie? That sounds fun. 1 missed call. I'm rewatching Hill House right now because I read the book recently. Not the same, but the book's very, very good. But I'm rewatching Hill House, the show, and it's not as scary this time around, and I think it's because I'm so brave now. It's just kind of sad this time. I mean, it's still very, very good, but not as scared. Oh yeah, my voice. My new voice. I was doing the Dracula voice, and it's not anything that I came up with, like it was really all that creative, but I think we all discovered that I'm also really bad at that one. Do you guys want to hear it? I'm so scared. I don't want you. The VetNet lady was sad. I know. The first time I watched it, I was terrified, and now just seeing it, I'm like, oh. Oh, we can put a poll in Discord of days and times that are good. Yeah, let's do that. Yay, that'll be so fun. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, one missed call was excellent. We got the thumbs up from Drew. All right, I want, no. Rolling it back. I'm not doing that. Hey, Diego, how's it going? Okay, so this is the plan for Halloween. Like I said, I think we appeal to everybody. We play some Resident Evil. Sesame Street Dracula. I think the Count does a better voice than I do. We do some Resident Evils. We do some, you know, Halloween stream. We'll be hanging out all day, pretty much. Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to see, because I am having a Halloween party that night. But maybe, I wish I was able to like pick up my camera and take you guys with me. But maybe I can like prepare some of the things that I'm doing for my Halloween party on stream. That would be kind of fun. We'll see. Or we'll play games. We'll definitely be playing games. Something longer. And then, yeah, videos and stuff. And then a horror movie react. Very exciting. Now comes to the part that I haven't planned for today, which is, what the hell are we gonna play? I have Nancy Drew ready. One Resident Evil. Yeah, good stuff. Live stream from party. That would be fun. My friends, I don't know if, I don't know. Meatballs. Hey, Mom. Not my mom. A mom. Hi, Mom. Live stream from party would be fun, though. I'd have to get my friends to be down. Where'd you get that cow from the back? Hey, Scuff Bricks. Maybe sometime Final Fantasy VII Remake. I know. I want to play the Final Fantasies so bad. There's also the new Final Fantasy Tactics that looks so fun. I want to play it. Where'd you get this cow? Okay, here's the thing. It's technically a dog toy, but I bought him because I love Scotland. But then I bought him and I'm like, I can't give this to Og because he's going to rip him apart. And I don't think I could emotionally recover from seeing that sort of carnage. So, now he's mine and I sleep with him. I kind of want to see you play all the GTA games in Bully Scholarship Edition. Yeah, I want to play them. I'm kind of a GTA convert. I know there's some people in the chat who would be like, whoa, whoa, really? But 5 was fun. I think GTA kind of like my chaotic brain and that chaotic energy just kind of matches sometimes. But yeah, this is Herbert. I love him very much. I sleep with him, but he's a dog toy. So his, I don't know if you guys can hear this, but his horns crinkle, you know, like a dog toy. And then he's got squeakers. So it's pretty terrible to sleep because then I'm like trying to move him and the crinkling's happening. And anyway, I am I'm aging backwards, I think, because now I have a stuffy that I sleep with. Hey, Jack. What should today's game be? I don't know. I don't know. I've been panicking about it. I have Nancy Drew. Anyone excited? Do you chew on his horns at night? They were probably made for that. Yeah, it was made for that, but for like a different set of teeth, I think. Not mine. You made me laugh out loud with your Herbert comment on my video because it was a real life Herbert. Mom, I'm really trying to read your comment. I give you like a strength. And am I reading a curse? Are you cursing me? I give you like a strength and a liability. Like if you power like you got power. I mean, you took out power. Now you got power. Can you do it later? Casually watch the stream 20 minutes late. I do that all the time, Selesky. Yeah, let's play Nancy Drew. This one's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. Oh, Jason, also the tofu thing from RE2. I definitely want to play those extra things. I think I might just have like Sundays be Resident Evil Day for a while. Sorry, music done. Music over. Because now we get real life Nancy Drew music. I'm sure Drew will like Nancy Drew. Maybe. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is it like that? Whoa, what's happening? No.
Go ahead.
Shut your mouth. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah.
And poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do,
you ready?
Take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's
Case file.
What assignment? Bess and I are flying to New Orleans for a long weekend of fabulous music, sightseeing, and food. Okay, so I'm also going to visit Ned's friend, Henry Bolet, but only as a favor.
He's wearing guy liner.
Apparently, Henry's
to some
uncle
people,
just
that's
died,
spooky.
and he had to go down there for a couple of weeks. Ned says Henry's a nice guy, but kind of a loner who might appreciate a little company. So, the first thing I'll do is leave Bess at our hotel in the French Quarter and take a cab out to the mansion where Henry's staying. Ned called him and said I'd be coming. But once that's done, it'll be laissez le bon temps brûlé.
Laissez le bon temps brûlé.
Not supposed to be that great this weekend. But what's a little stormy weather when you're in the heart of the Big Easy, right? Right.
Right. I'm actually going to New Orleans sometime next year. So, here we go. Is this a different one than the one we played that card game in? Yes. That was the Venice one. This is New Orleans. New Orleans. I'm gonna pick Junior, alright? Warning, best to play this game in a dark room. If it's daytime, draw the shades. If it's nighttime, turn off all the lights. It's so spooky. Oh, Herbert, I need your comfort. It's so spooky. Do we dare knock? Do we dare? It opened on its own.
Hello? Anybody here?
Look at those graphics. There's footprints. Do we follow the footprints?
Hi. The door was open.
Hello. And then we get formaldehyded. Spooky.
Here, drink this.
This is Nancy Drew, Legend of the Crystal Skull.
Something that'll make you feel better. Drink it. Just a couple sips.
Should we drink it? Time to fight the giant Andy. We won't drink it. I'm waiting. It looks kind of green. Could be good. Some kale. Some vitamins and minerals. An avocado smoothie. Oh, what if it's an avocado smoothie? Then maybe. Let's drink it.
Okay.
All right, we're doing it. She was really watching to make sure we...
No offense, but yuck.
Don't make her drink any of your weirdo concoctions. Then I really will have to take her to the emergency room.
You just go back to your phone call and leave us be. Don't pay him any mind.
Where am I?
You're at Henry Bolet's house, dear, in the library. He and I carried you in here after I found you unconscious in the foyer.
Why is it so dark in here?
The electricity went out. Lightning must have struck a transformer
She's got like some voodoo thing around her necklace thing.
Well, the front door was open, so I walked in, and then I saw this... Well, I saw a skeleton. And then he saw me. And then the light started flickering. and he threw something at me that exploded. The smoke must have made me pass out.
You saw a skeleton?
I'm sure it was just someone, you know, wearing a costume or something. I'm Nancy Drew, by the way. I came to see Henry.
So
Hello.
we surmised.
Indoor
I'm
hat.
Renee Amond. I'm Bruno Bolet's housekeeper.
God, their
That
names
is,
are
I
sick.
was. This skeleton that
I
attacked
was.
you, perhaps we should call the police.
Probably.
No emergency room, no police. Things are complicated enough as it is.
Henry's feeling a mite overwhelmed. Well, you are looking much better.
It must have
I'm
been
gonna
this
get back
movie.
to my plant potting. You
In the
need
storm?
anything? I'll be outside in the garden.
In the storm? And whatever,
I
lady.
should call them and keep them on hold for 5 hours and see how they like it.
Why does Henry's voice sound so familiar to me? Okay, hey. That was a really spooky part. I think we don't need Herba anymore. At least for not right now. I think I'm brave enough. Oh yeah, there we go. That was what we were just listening to. Let's talk to Guyliner.
So, Nancy, nice to meet you. Ned sent you here to check up on me, huh?
He's kind of worried about you, that's all.
Ned is
Ned's a
Nancy's
nice guy.
boyfriend.
I mean, I really don't know him that well, just from school. But when I mentioned that my only living relative just died, he was all like,
Hey,
yeah?
Tyler.
How
Good.
you feeling, man? You doing okay? Want to talk? Of course, I guess I do come across as a little needy sometimes.
Were you very close to your
His
uncle?
uncle died. I think
Great
this is the
uncle,
uncle's house.
Great Uncle Bruno, and no, I wasn't. My parents died in a car crash when I was 8. Since I had no other relatives, he took me in, or should I say he shipped me out. Boarding school, summer camp, military school, college. He may have looked after me,
So
but he
loud
never
enough?
spent any time with me. I didn't know him at all.
What are you doing, if you don't mind my asking?
Great Uncle Bruno named me executor of
Uncle
his
Bruno.
estate, which means I have to make sure all his bills are paid and debts taken care of so his assets
I
can
forgot
be
I had tea.
distributed. Unfortunately, he couldn't have cared less about little things like keeping records or balancing checkbooks. Dealing with his creditors and their lawyers has been an absolute nightmare. So, thanks for stopping by, Nancy. And now you can report back to Ned that I'm fine and go enjoy New Orleans.
He kind of looks like it's Skyliner. I think more guys should wear Guyliner. There has not been a guy who's wore Guyliner and it hasn't hit. You know? Johnny Depp in Pirates of the Caribbean wore Guyliner, and that's pretty good. And then I was a big Panic at the Disco fan growing up. They wore Guyliner. Maybe you guys should try it. Is that an actual word, or did you just make that up? No, people call it Guyliner instead of eyeliner. It's just all eyeliner. You should try it. Try it and get back to me. Just wear it out on a night on the town. It might work. No, we cannot leave.
No, I can't. Not until I know who that skeleton man
Okay,
was
perfect.
and what he was doing here and why he knocked me out like that.
Because you were
Look, I can
barged
understand you're
in.
not wanting to call the police, but somebody should investigate. And since playing detective is kind of a hobby with me,
No offense, but are you sure you didn't just pass out from the heat and humidity or something and dream that you saw the skeleton dude?
I'm positive.
Okay.
He doesn't believe
Look
us.
around all you want.
He
But I
might
should
be the
probably warn
skeleton.
you, Uncle Bruno was into exotic pets. Didn't believe in cages, so he gave him the run of the place. And just because he's dead doesn't mean they are. So if you're gonna go poking around,
Why does that VA sound
Be
so
careful.
familiar? Hello. Books. Bridges to Nowhere. This doesn't mean anything to me. Miniature Modelers of America. First place. Whoa, Bruno. Bruno's a winner. Okay, we got an eyeball. Cool stuff. Any more eyeballs? All right. He made miniature models. Yeah, you could swear. Just no racist words. That's a good call. That's kind of the rule. An iguana! What is this? Okay, don't know what this is either. Alright, there's some puzzles in this library. It's so fun playing games that as a child I was so terrified to play. Wait, I want to mix the sound a little bit. The effects volume is way too high. Voice volume.
That was a little creepy.
Shut your mouth. Thank you. Bruno. Isn't there that one song that everyone really liked and I didn't fully get? We don't talk about Bruno. Something like that. Okay, we walked in. Skeleton man. Is it too loud?
That was a little creepy.
Let me know. We walked in. Skeleton man was standing right here, staring at this. Oh, do you think that's what he was doing? Okay, didn't really do much. This looks like the Shining Hotel. Yeah, it's pretty creepy. It's a miniature model of a cemetery. Alright, don't know what that means. Whoa. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow, no wonder he got first place. He's a natural. Another eyeball. Cool. Well, we got 2 eyeballs. My first horror games were... Oh, my bad. Siren for PS2 and The Seventh Guest. For CDI, what is that? Oh, dear Christ. What are these people doing? I think they all wore eyeliner. I think it, or maybe it's a genetic thing. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will hydrate. I don't think that guy's voice could be familiar. He's only done 5 things. 2 of them were Nancy Drew. Oh, well. Zeke's. And a Brock. It like kind of sounds to me like the guy, the voice actor for Scar's nephew in The Lion King too. Just as niche as the other one. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. We want the ball. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's start over. Uh-huh. We want this ball. Oh, I bungled it. Yeah, I bungled it. Okay, okay, okay. Ready, ready, ready. We're gonna do this real good. We're gonna do this so good. I think I already bungled it, if I'm actually being honest with you. Roll. No, it's wrong. This brings to mind another good Halloween flick. Who dat? Who dat? I like the little tongue thing. Blip. It's like Yoshi. Roll. And then I think we gotta do a one of these. Are you guys amazed at my genius? Are you? Okay, how do we do this part now? This is junior modal, okay? Let's think. Let's think. Let's think. I've noticed that I don't, so amazed. That's very impressive. Thank you. Where would I be if I didn't have my mods here to troll me? I gotta think ahead. How long do you stream for? A few hours. Usually. At least 3. Okay. Okay, this is what I'm thinking. If we put this guy up, we put this, no, because then it'll get stuck in this corner. I was thinking this guy up, roll to here, roll it down, but then it gets stuck in this corner. So we have to make sure it doesn't get stuck in a corner. Roll it here to here. It stops on this block. We roll it down. We roll it this way. What if I am supremely dumb? What do I do then? You know? What do I do? Green ball up? Oh, geez. I didn't do that. I read that too late. What if I went my whole life thinking that I was actually really smart because school told me I was smart, and then actually the truth is I'm not at all? What do I do then? Pals? I'm only half serious. Do I... Roll. No, don't do that. I will be stuck. And then we go down. Well, you could always become a streamer then. Okay, cool. Nate. As long as you guys like watching me be stupid. Okay, I'm thinking... I don't know if I can get the block down this way. Because here's the thing. If I roll this guy up, I can push this one over, but then... I can't... Then I can't get through, because then laser go buzz buzz and buzz buzz bad. This is John Junior mode. Junior mode. I feel like it has to be this way, because this way rolls it all the way down to here. Up rolls it to here, which I can never get it off that wall then. Down it puts it in this corner. Yeah, it has to go this way. But I need to free this guy. Humana humana. I love the background music. This is kind of what my brain sounds like too. Like a little bit of like a power outage about to happen. You guys can't hear that, right? It's not just me. Okay, cool. We rolled the ball down. Maybe. I don't hear any music. Oh, shoot. All right, Al, what now? Are you guys serious? It sounds like a plane. You guys are lying to me. I don't want to play this anymore. I don't like it. I'm nervous about my noggin. Hello, what's up here? Ah, which scary room do we want to go in first? Let's try this one. Well, I hate that. Hate it. Hate it. Ah! Hate it. Hate it. Third eyeball. Are you guys trolling me? It's working. Okay, well, I got an eyeball. What is this? Why am I staring at this wall? Okay, well, this room's terrifying. Get me out! Okay. I'm guessing it is locked. Okay, well, can't go in there. What am I supposed to do with 3 eyeballs? Ah, shit. This is also a puzzle. Chooses puzzle games. Gets mad that there's puzzles. Alright, let's go outside. Hello, ma'am.
Nancy, welcome to my little
It's
land
very
in the corner of
cute.
the world.
Looks like you like to grow things.
Looks like you like to grow things.
That's how you make
I
friends.
do indeed. Herbs mostly. And because I'm in constant need of them, I grow them in pots.
That's really cool.
There's
Let's warm her up
nothing quite
first.
like cooking with fresh herbs, that's for sure.
I don't use these herbs for cooking, darling. Did you and Henry have a nice chat?
What are you using for? We talked.
We talked.
Henry's a very morose, very negative young man. Very cunning, too. In fact, I'm fairly certain that
Oh,
he's been
they don't
selling
like
off
each other.
Dr. Bolay's belongings on the sly.
Won't all of Dr. Bolay's belongings go to Henry anyway?
Absolutely not. According to Dr. Bolay's will, Henry is to get 30% of the estate. Dr. Bolay's physician, Gilbert Buford, gets 30%. Our Lady of Route 57 School of Dentistry and Cosmetology gets 30%. And I am to receive 10%.
Oh yeah, what was in the avocado
What was in that
smoothie?
concoction you wanted me to drink after I got knocked out?
Never you mind. It was just a little remedy I brewed up on the
Hey,
spot to
Zyklon.
help you feel better.
I don't think I like that.
If you don't like Henry that much, how come you're still here?
I'm
What?
here because Dr. Bolay paid me in advance, and
What?
I always fulfill my obligations.
Drew, hello? What? Why are you scaring me like that?
Why is there an empty frame in the gallery inside?
That is a very good question. I first noticed the canvas was missing after the reception following Dr. Bolay's funeral. But as for why it was missing, I do not know.
Sean North, I actually played this when I was like 12. So it's made for 12-year-olds, not 6-year-olds, okay? Shoot.
If you don't mind my asking, what's in that little pouch you wear around your neck?
Things. Secret things. Things that give me special talents when special
She's
times
terrifying.
demand 'em. People usually laugh when I say this, but this pouch is my connection to the energy that powers the universe.
How far did 12-year-old
Oh.
Al get? Not
Well,
far,
At least
okay?
you didn't laugh.
I never beat any of
I'll
the
see you
spooky
later.
ones.
One more thing. I, too, have seen the skeleton man.
Skeleton
After Dr. Bolay passed that night, I saw him in the hallway. He was there, then he was gone. So you best be careful, Nancy Drew, because if it was Mr. Death, and I truly think it was, he's come back.
That's terrifying. You guys are gonna look me in my eyeballs and tell me that's not spooky? What is this? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa,
That should keep you guys quiet for a while.
I did all that for a fruit? Oh, that's a spider. Oh, hello. Does the spider like music? It doesn't want to hear the C scale. It's probably like some minor scale. Oh, fireflies. Can you pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? I could do it. That's not what I wanted to sing. This music, terrifying. Don't know what any of this means. It's a bird. What's the bird doing? What are these? Huh? Did I just kill myself accidentally? What? I thought it was all over. I thought I had ended it. I pressed the wrong bird's head. Okay, we're going exploring in the cemetery. Exploring in the cemetery. This music is terrifying. What we're exploring for? Don't know. Writhing Roots Memorial. Okay. Cool. Always a great place to explore alone at night. This looks a bit like OG RE3. Whoa!
To figure out if there's anything camouflaged in that design, I'm gonna need some paper.
Oh, paper. Paper! Let me in! Actually, don't, because if you do let me in, that means you're alive, and I don't think I want that. Sorrow Park. Why would they name things so scary? But scarier, yeah. I'm actually really... I think of all the originals, I think I'm most excited for 3. Hey, Taro. I found a boat. Can I go in the boat? No. It's not my boat. I found a mushroom. No, looks like a diseased mushroom. Okay. Forty Winks Mausoleum. Am I supposed to remember all these things? Well. I'm just taking things. Nancy's a menace. She's just going around grabbing stuff that does not belong to her. Hello. I have maybe more things to talk to you about.
Yes?
Is your great-uncle's estate worth very much?
That's a crazy question to ask.
Nor will I until I get all his affairs settled. He was a dentist for most of his life, so he must have had some money squirreled away. As you can tell, he was darn good at squirreling away junk.
Have you had any of his things appraised?
Somebody from a curio shop came in and took a quick look around, but it wasn't anything formal.
Back to emo boy. What do you think he sings? Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. Don't make me change my mind. You guys know that one? You thought he was a lady too, Selesky? Oh my goodness.
Renee says she noticed the canvas for one of the paintings in the gallery was missing shortly after Bruno died.
Have you seen Hot
So
Fuzz?
she says. All I know for sure is that it's
That sounds like one of the movies my dad would have watched, though.
I think it was painted in the garden out back. Renee doesn't like me.
No, she does not.
Wouldn't surprise me if she took it out of spite.
I found this scrap of paper in the fireplace. Do you know anything about it?
No. You always go digging around in people's fireplaces?
Just looking for something that might tell me who that skeleton man was.
Ah. Anything else?
Okay, so playing Nancy Drew as a child was actually really terrible for my development in not a lot of ways. Was that your Dracula voice? No, that was my emo boy voice, which I will add to the repertoire. But I played Nancy Drew from a very young age, and I learned from Nancy just to go through people's stuff. My favorite thing is when I meet new people and if they're like showing me their house, I start like, oh, what books do they have? What are the pictures? What's behind the picture? Is my first instinct. I'm an adult now and I don't always do that, but as a child,
Why is there a model of a
I was a
cemetery in
nosy
the other
little
room?
Because
rascal.
great Uncle Bruno used to oversee the cemetery next door. Made that scale model so he could keep track of where everything, or should I say everyone, was. Crafted all those miniature crypts himself. And people think I'm weird.
I'll check back with you later.
Whatever.
Hot Fuzz is a genius movie. Actually, your dad had good taste. My dad, he had pretty good taste. You're still a rascal. Thanks, Lesky. What year was this game made? I think it came out in, I'm gonna guess off the top of my head, 2010. Let's see if I'm right. Nancy Drew, Legend of the Crystal Skull. Off the dome, I guess 2010. 2007. Whoa, really? That long ago? Well, if it was 2007, I was like in 6th or 7th grade. Oh yeah, because I said I was 12, right? Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, I need paper. Paper! Oh yeah, someone was doing an etching. Oh, that's what we gotta do. Much better days. I don't know, 7th grade was pretty terrible for me because I went to a Catholic elementary school and then I went to a public middle school. Awful. Awful times. I didn't know how to dress because I had been wearing uniforms my whole life, so I showed up with polo shirts and Bermuda shorts. Do you guys know what Bermuda shorts are? There's so many different lengths of pant that you can have that are acceptable, except for Bermuda shorts. They're the ones that like go to your knees. They stop like right here. You guys know what I'm talking about? Jean Bermuda shorts. They're like cargo shorts, but worse. And I would wear those and polo shirts. Polo shirts. I was 12 or 13. And I was really shy and I was a little Catholic schoolgirl and all the boys would be like, hey, do you know what this is? And I'd be like, no, what is it? And it'd be something gross. And I'd be like, hey, do you know what this is? And I'd be like, no, no, I don't. My first day of public school, I'm pretty sure the guy next to me in study hall had drugs in his pocket. He like showed somebody else and it was a baggie. My first day of, I'm pretty sure also like my first week of public school, there was a fight. I was like, Mommy, I don't want to go here anymore. These kids are scary. Like, I think not my first week, but it was definitely my first semester of public school. There was a girl fight that was so bad. The girl knocked the other girl's tooth out and it was bleeding all over the floor and I stepped in it. It was right in the way. Did you squirt? No. No. And like, it was like right in front of my locker. There was blood in front of my locker and I stepped in it. You got culture shock from public school? I really did. Were you the girl? No. Let me try to remember. There was like drama because it was like it was actually kind of fun. Not fun. In retrospect, a little bit fun. The girl fight was between, one was a cheerleader and one was like an emo girl. And the emo girl knocked the cheerleader's tooth out. Score. Because the cheerleader said something about how the emo girl is a freak or something. And the girl was like, I'll show you, freak. Head back against the locker, tooth out. I don't know if she just had like really bad dental, like teeth, or if the punch was really that good, but tooth out. Yeah, public school, my first year of public school was very bad. I think by the end of 8th grade, I finally was learning how to be around other children that were not raised the way I was raised. Brought all the dudes home? No. No, I didn't. I did get my first boyfriend at the end of 7th grade. We dated for 3 days. I knew he liked me because we would kick each other. It was a cute little thing that we did. I would kick him, and he would kick me. He would try to trip me in the hallway. Very cute, very romantic. We dated for like 3 days, and then it was at the end of the year, and then we broke up because he wanted to like, be free in the summer. And I said, that makes sense, even though I had no idea what that meant at all. Was your mom reluctant to send you to public school? Yeah. She really, really was. She wanted to send me to like the only other... There was like 2 Catholic high schools that would have been options. One was like very poor, did not have a lot of money. I think it's like closed now. And then the other one was an all-girls Catholic school, which was a little bit farther away. It would have been like a half hour to 45-minute commute every morning. And I'm so glad she didn't send me to that all-girls Catholic school because that would have been worse. We played against them in high school. We played tennis against them. And those girls were the meanest girls I've ever been around in my entire life, was the all-girls Catholic school. They were so wild. They were so scary. I mean, we beat them in tennis. But they were like talking about like gnarly things. Gnarly things for high school girls. So in retrospect, I'm very glad that she didn't send me to that all-girl school. But she talks about it all the time. There was also this like international school that she wanted to send, which would have been even further away from my little town. But she talks about all the time that she wished she had sent me there. And I'm like, I'm fine. I turned out all right. Also, you're going to spend all that money to send me to some academy just so I can fail at this puzzle while people watch. Like, thank God she saved her money. Could you imagine if she spent like $30,000 a year to send me to some international academy just so I could do this? That would be devastating for her. No, I didn't want to do that. You were a popular kid? I could have been the popular kid, but I was afraid of the children. We hardly ever went to school for a full week. Oh, really? I don't think we had like that many days off. Well, I mean, like Good Friday we'd have off. My last job was like semi-religious, so I got Good Friday off, which was pretty fun. But we'd have to go to church every Friday, which wasn't too bad. I had an idea last time, and I was like, oh, I need to do that. And then I messed up, and now I forgot. Again, thank God my mom didn't spend more than she already did on my education. Okay, yeah, I was gonna do this. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna go this, and then I was gonna roll the ball this way. And now I think we're kind of cooking with something. I just don't know how to do it. Oh, I think, let's go this way. Oh, I think I got it, pals. I think I got it. You had mass twice a week? Whoa. You guys were like super Catholics. Super mega Catholics. We only had it on Fridays. Yay, I got it. Yay, I did it. Now what? All I got was an eyeball. I need paper. This means nothing to me yet. Al's mom, are you watching this? Look how smart she is. Oh yeah, my mom texted me and she's been on this like retreat thing and she's having the most magical of time. Do you like crystals is what she texted me an hour ago. Yeah, I like some. She is She's living her best life right now. She's on a little trip, on a little retreat. She texted me before she left because she was having she was all day at the airport. She was like, oh my God, I saw a service dog. Do you think we could train my cat to be a service cat? And I was like, for what? What service would she provide? And she's like, I don't know. I just thought it would be funny. And then she was like, I saw a dog with a diaper on. I've seen everything. It's like her first time outside every time. And yeah, I think she extended her trip and then she was like, I think I'm going to go on a helicopter ride. And I was like, since when have you ever wanted to do such a thing? Hello? I don't know. I think she's having maybe she's also having an existential crisis. I don't know. She texted me back. Do you know name of any? I don't know. What kind of crystals do we like? Actually, let's look. What are good crystals? Hold on, let me do this. Just chatting. Good crystals for not love. Get away from that. Shit. Good crystals for streaming. For streamers. Let's see. For streamers. Okay, what about for friendship? Good crystals for friendship. I have a rose quartz. I actually do have crystals. I don't claim the crystal girl mentality, but I do have them. Hey, Radical Z. Did her service cat whisper to her to go for a helicopter ride? No, I've been taking care of Penny. You got a lot of books in that room? Yeah. Yeah, and I need more. I need more, actually. Amethyst? Okay, amethyst. Look at my little crystals. So I bought these. Hold on. I bought these because what I was going to do is, there's 12 of them. And I was trying to write 12 pages a day, or 12 pages a week, I think. Yeah, I was trying to write 12 pages a week. So I would have 12 little crystals in my little bucket thing. And every time I would write a page, I would take the little crystal and move it to the other little bucket. And I think I spent like $50 or $60 on all these little tiny rocks. And I don't use them. Every once in a while, I close my eyes. This is so embarrassing. Every once in a while, I close my eyes and I pick one. And I don't remember the names, but I'm like, this is my crystal for the day. I must need this. Anyway, what crystal should I tell my mom that I like? Citrine crystals? Okay, I'm going to tell her that one. Citrine crystals? I do like amethyst too, and amethyst. Money well spent. Back when I had a job, you know? Tell her diamond. Oh, I do like a good rose quartz. Or anything blue. Or anything blue. Thanks, Mom. All right. My mom's just in her side quest era, I think. No. There we go. Ooh, aquamarine. That's a good one too, Jason. Aquamarine. Aquamarine. Crystal. Sean North. I think if I texted my mom that, she'd immediately call me. Okay. Excuse me. I don't know what I need. I think I need... Oh, wait. I have a checklist.
Check.
Check. All right. Let's do our checklist.
All done. I haven't done that. Can't check that off yet. I haven't done that. Did that. Still have to do that. Check. Can't check that off yet. I haven't done that.
Great job on finishing GTA 5 out. Thank you. I was just saying that earlier that I think I'm a convert of GTA. I didn't because I didn't realize that my chaotic brain and GTA's chaos like vibrates at the same frequency, I think. Ooh, Jason, you're giving me lots of ideas. Are you a crystal person or are you doing research right now? What's the name of the game? It is Nancy Drew, Legend of the Crystal Skull. I like Lapis Lazuli. My mom said, okay, great. I will look at the energy. Okay, Mom. Okay. Okay, what do we gotta do? Figure out what's up with those fake books in the library that we can pull like levers but not removed. Okay. Find the combination to the lock that's on the crypt in the scale motto of the cemetery and see what, if anything, is inside. Check out what's left of the receipt I found in the fireplace. Oh, call Bess. Okay, we can do that. I'll bet the grandfather clock in the hallway, which has hands that move very easily, does more than keep time, which it does very badly. Find out what. You know, I'm kind of realizing that I write... Hello, J Just Games. A little bit of a tongue twister there. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, pal. Watch your hubcaps. Yeah, once I learn how to hotwire a car, I'm gonna be dangerous. You have to recharge them under a full moon. Oh yeah, today's a solar eclipse, guys. It's a solar eclipse in Virgo. You're supposed to be releasing perfectionism. Wow, because your channel is the best. You guys will make me cry on this Sunday afternoon. Just casually looking at energy while flying her chopper. Whatever. I'm just glad she decided to do something like that and not like bungee jump or something. Oh dear Lord, though I'd be surprised. She does talk about wanting to skydive, and she's like, "Don't you want to skydive?" I'm like, "No. What makes you think that I'm the type of person that wants to skydive?" Nope, no, thank you. All right. So grandfather clock, position of the feathers on the head of that one buzzard statue in the garden. Are there any jump scares in this game? Yeah, we just saw one. What do you mean? There are some jump scares. I actually think point and click games have, I don't know about Nancy Drew in particular, but I think point and click games have really scary jump scares because you click and then you move and like the whole frame is different, you know? Jason, they hear the dog whisper, animals become instantly relaxed around gemstone people. They feel the energy from them. I think people who are very in touch with the earth, yeah. Animals kind of sense it. I would never skydive. I don't think I would either. And actually, no. I know I wouldn't. Because, like, why? For what? I can look out my window when I'm on a plane. That's good enough, you know? Or I'll hike to a really tall, tippy top. Well, my feet are on the ground, but I'll go up the mountain. And then I'll look. There's other ways to get good views. Okay.
Can't check that off yet.
Find the key to the crypt in the cemetery and gulp, see what's in it. Okay. Let's call Bess. Does skydiving and GTA count? No. Though I didn't really love that either. I also don't think I would ever, like, do the bungee cord stuff. Actually, it's kind of loud out here, but I don't want him to hear me, so we'll go out here. My mom just said, I like that stone too. Okay. It was just 15 minutes later. Let's call our friend, Bess.
Hello?
Bess, hi, it's me.
Hey, Nance. I just got back from shopping, which I am happy to report is fantastic here. So, what's going on with you?
A lot.
A
lot
lot.
as in a whole bunch of fun stuff?
Let me start by telling you what happened when I arrived at Henry's house.
Poor Nancy's
I
friends
walked
just
up
want to
to
go
the
on a
front door
vacation, but
and
Nancy
discovered it was
can't
open. So I
can't
walked
control herself. She always get into trouble.
You were knocked out by a skeleton wearing a red ascot?
Someone dressed as a skeleton wearing a red ascot.
Although the housekeeper here thinks it really was a skeleton, Mr. Death. But then, she's a little strange.
You think it was a burglar?
Burglar.
I'm not sure. I caught him or her sneaking around this scale model of a cemetery. And later, I found a tracing of something right by it. So if I could just figure out what it's a tracing of, and what, if anything, it has to do with that model cemetery, I might be able to figure out who Skeleton Man is.
That seems like clear logic
I know
to me.
that tone of voice. You're not leaving there until you've done just that, are you?
Oh, I also found some kind of receipt in the fireplace that may or may not be a clue.
What's it a receipt for?
That's what I need to find out. See, it's half burned up. All I can read is the receipt number and the name of the place it's from. Zeke's.
Zeke's? You gotta be kidding me.
Why? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm sitting here on our balcony in the French Quarter looking down at a place across the street called Zeke's.
That's great. So go over there and ask whoever's behind the counter what receipt number 21-3872 is for.
You want me to snoop?
I wouldn't call it snooping.
Forget it. Not gonna do it.
Beth,
I'm not good at that sneaking around stuff, Nancy. I get nervous, my tongue gets all knotted.
Oh, I think I'm
Bess.
Bess.
Say nothing of my armpits.
Beth, receipt number 21-3872. Just go in and ask what it's for. No big deal.
Maybe not for you.
Beth, you can do it.
This is not gonna end well. I just know it. Okay, I'll call you as soon as it's over.
I'll be waiting.
This is kind of making me excited to go to New Orleans next year. The last time I went, I didn't really have that much fun. Well, yeah. I didn't have, like, the most fun. Well, one, I couldn't drink. I was on Accutane, so I could not drink, which is, you know, kind of the point. Also, it was the only time all of us could go was Memorial Day weekend, which is, like, the absolute worst time to be in New Orleans, let alone the South. So it was just hot. It was hot, and I was just starting Accutane, and I was losing it. It wasn't a very fun time. But, I mean, it was fun despite all of those things, I guess. So I'm excited to go back and not have those things. Yeah. And I'm very happy, too, because we're going for a bachelorette party, but she doesn't want to do, like, a lot of the normal bachelorette stuff. She wants to do, like, swamp tours and ghost tours and stuff, which will be so fun. I think we're also going to get, like, our palms read. I've never gotten my palm read before. Or, like, tarot reading. I've never done that. I don't know how much I believe in it. I think maybe the right person could do it well, but I don't know. What year did you graduate high school? I graduated in 2013. Yeah, I'm old. Voodoo party. Are you aware Warner Brothers is going to cast you for the Nancy Drew movie? I would love to. I will accept. I could actually probably fit Nancy Drew, though they probably would cast, like, someone 22 or something. You graduated in 2011? We would have been in high school at the same time. For some of the years. But yeah, I'm really excited. Yeah. Alright, let's go snoop. What am I looking at? What do you think this is? You're only 29? I just turned 30. Pedro Pascal could do Nancy Drew. What can't Pedro Pascal do? Though people seem to be tired of him.
Hey, doing a little end of the day shopping, huh? See something you like?
I like everything.
I like everything,
That's
especially
what I
that
wanna
dead
hear.
body thing that
I'm
moved.
Lamont. This is my place. So if you got any questions, I'm the guy to ask.
Actually, I do have a question. This friend of mine found the number of a receipt that came from this shop, and she asked me to ask you what the receipt is for. But if you're really busy, or you'd rather not, or it's against the rules,
No problem. What's the number?
21.
Sounds like a stereotype, maybe a little bit.
3872.
21-3872. Here we go. That ticket was for a large box of assorted, unknown items I bought from Henry Bolay. And, that's all I can tell you.
Is something wrong?
Look, I just don't want to make trouble for anyone, okay?
Where's the box now?
It's still in the back room. I haven't had a chance to really go through it yet. Hey, is there something else I can help you with? Beads, hula dolls, old books. Got great deals on all of them.
Is Henry Bolay a friend of yours?
No, I met him at the reception at Bruno's house following the funeral. Gave Henry my card, said when he wanted to start liquidating, he should give me a call.
Was Bruno a friend of yours?
Way I hear it, Bruno Bolay didn't have any friends.
I'd buy some old books, me too.
Friend. I mean, that house of his is filled with junk. He kept everything. For someone in my business, the place is knick-knack heaven.
I wonder if there are good old bookstores in New Orleans. Ooh, I wonder if there's like old books that are like witchy books. Like they have their curse. I'll have to look.
Seeing as this place is called Zeke's, and it's your place, shouldn't your name be Zeke?
Guy I bought this place from wouldn't sell it to me unless I swore I wouldn't change the name. So I didn't. Funny thing was, his name wasn't Zeke either.
I'm gonna keep browsing if that's okay.
Take your time.
I can check that off.
Come up with a way to distract Lamont so I can look through that box of stuff he bought. Distract him. Maybe if I tap on this glass more. What? What? What?
That doesn't quite cut it.
Oh, okay. So this lifts up. What happens if I... We're gonna get tired of that sound, I think.
Well, I've got the right idea.
Okay, no. We need something smaller. What the hell? What about that? What are one of these machines?
That doesn't quite cut it.
You don't quite cut it. How about that? Bess? Bet Nancy could do this faster.
Well, I've got the right idea.
You suck. I don't think this is right either.
Close, but no cigar.
You're close, but no cigar.
Close, but no cigar.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose. Looks like the ship had wheels. Yeah, but it can't go. There's like small square ones, and then there's longer ones. The fan?
Still needs some work.
Okay, okay, alright. I'm losing my marbles. It's gotta be something. Hula Girl. We haven't tried that one yet.
I'm getting there, I think.
You said that about every choice I've done! Am I missing something? We're looking at a Rube Goldberg machine puzzle. Yes! Okay, I was like, what is the name of these things? Hello. These things are cursed, for sure. No. What is this? Crying powder? Giggling powder? Itching powder? Stinking powder? Sneezing powder?
Ooh, they weren't kidding. This might come in handy.
We're gonna steal it? Bess. Alright, well we have this thing now. And a compact. Okay. Oh, that needs to be plugged in. Aha. We haven't tried this one.
Still needs some work.
You need work. My birthday? My birthday is
Still needs some work.
August 27th. Just watched a New Orleans Mardi Gras Twilight episode yesterday. That's so funny. Happy late birthday then. Thank you, Tyler. I don't. What if it's the ball, but the rest has to be right as well? I don't. That would be extremely difficult. Okay. This raises. Which would do what? And then this. Is there another outlet? Does this need an outlet? I don't know this part. It raises and then for what?
I'm getting there, I think.
To be honest, this game is hard. Yeah. Gonna have to solve this going one step at a time. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that again. I thought there was a different thing.
Still needs some work.
Let's try everything. And see what happens.
I'm getting there, I think. Well, I've got the right idea.
I don't think so, but that's fine.
Close but no cigar.
If she says that one more time. I'm gonna hear that sound in my sleep. Rube Goldberg puzzle, yeah.
Still needs some work.
Well, now haven't I done everything? So maybe I do need everything else to be set up.
Close but no cigar.
Ah! That has to be there, because it needs an outlet. That's the only thing I know. I like the idea of this thing. It blows the thing into the accordion, and the desk goes... Oh, that seems right. And then this will have to fling this. And then... I don't know. That seems like kind of right.
Well, I've got the right idea.
What do you mean? Okay, maybe there's nothing there?
That doesn't quite cut it.
It doesn't seem like it's trial and error. Because I've tried and they're all errors. Humana. I kind of like... Okay, so there's some things that I feel like might be kind of right. I like the idea of the books into this because they're gonna tip over, and then this is like a little scaly thing. Seems like you don't have everything you need. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Can I do something else out here?
Evening. What can I do for you?
What the hell is that voice? Ooh, what should we get? Jambalaya? Let's do
A bowl
gumbo.
of gumbo, please.
Dive in.
Oh my god. Oh wait, I should have done hot sauce.
Mm-mm.
Damn. $5? There's no way. Nancy, I need help. Nancy, I need help.
Hello?
Good news and bad news, Nance. I found out that the receipt is for a box of stuff that Lamont, that's the guy who owns Zeke's, bought from Henry Bolet.
No kidding. What kind of stuff did Henry sell him?
That's the bad news. The box is in a back room, and it contains assorted unknown items, and that's all Lamont would tell me. Said something about not wanting to get anyone in trouble. So, looks like that's that.
No. You've got to get into the back room and find out what's in that box.
You do it, Nancy.
You're probably gonna have to, you know.
Oh no, I'm not going to snoop, Nancy Drew. I told you, I'm a lousy snooper.
You've got to, Bess. The place could close by the time I got down there and tried to do it myself. And knowing what's in that box could be really important.
Could be? I'm supposed to risk life, limb, and liberty for something that could be important?
Yes, Bess, please, just find a way to distract this Lamont guy. Look through the box and leave. You can do that, okay?
Why don't...
You owe me, Nancy Drew. Oh, do you owe me?
Oh, you're the greatest. You really are.
Fuck. Okay, my thing is, why am I going through all of this work? Just to, you know, use some sneezing powder on him. When I could just set the place on fire. You know, a small one in the corner. Nothing serious. But just a little bit of fire. Help me, Mr. Thing. Is this a genie? I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. God, rub me the right way, honey. Okay, alright. Typical public schoolgirl behavior setting. Honestly, that might be Catholic schoolgirl behavior.
Close, but no cigar.
Bess, I'm gonna need you to never say that ever in your entire life ever again! Hey, Steven.
That doesn't quite cut it.
Oh my god, I'm losing my marbles.
I'm getting there, I think.
I think you're lying to me. My mom has stones now. My mom's becoming a crystal girly. What if I just looked up like this one little part of it? Can you move the books back up top? Yeah, let's try that. Okay. This feels right in my soul.
Close, but no cigar.
I don't think there is anything else. You're sweating, Al. You good? Am I sweating? No, I'm just very, dewy. My makeup's very dewy. You're sweating? Oh, 2 of you guys asked me that. That's fun. Drow!
Close, but no cigar.
The accordion above the balloon? No, I can't. The accordion's a wide object. Okay, all I know for sure is this thing here, because there's an outlet. And these have to be 2. See, honestly, the thing with me is I don't even understand what this does. The balloon?
Still needs some work.
The books are outlined over the piano. I think that's where I had it originally.
Still needs some work. That doesn't quite cut it.
You don't quite cut it. I'm looking it up. I'm just looking up a hint. Okay? People say it's an obtuse puzzle. Well, I thank you very much for looking it up for me. I'm just gonna look up what's up top, I promise. Just what's up top. Don't you worry, don't you fret. Alright, people put the bowling ball. The bowling ball up here. I don't even know what these words are. Alright, that looks like that's what's up top.
That doesn't quite cut it.
Okay. Four hours later.
Well, I've got the right idea.
I really showed up to laugh it out. It's your favorite pastime. Okay, I'm looking at the second level now because I'm losing it. Wait, what? How could this not be here? Am I looking at the different puzzle? Oh, I'm looking at the what it started with. I'm an idiot. Okay. Never mind. I muted myself.
That doesn't quite cut it.
I might just look up the whole thing.
Still needs some work.
This doesn't even make any sort of sense. I'm just looking it up, okay? Half boom? What do these words even mean? Oh, I was right about the books being here. And this, and this, and this. How does that even work? This doesn't even make sense.
There, that should do it.
In what world?
Could you help me?
It's fine. It's fine.
Sure, what are you
We got it done.
I can't quite reach that bottle up there. Could you get it for me?
We had to distract this guy. understand how it started the record player. He's just watching this all happen. In like amazement.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot. I'm sorry. I'll go get you something. What do you need?
Nose spray. Back room.
Nose spray, back room, got it.
I still think the arson would have just been a lot simpler. Well, anyway. Let's see. What do we got going on here? Bruno and Iguana. At the box. Oh my god, how do I figure this? I have to figure this out. Some of these don't exist. And the skeleton costume. Please tell me I don't have to figure out this puzzle.
I need to go through that box for Nancy, then get the nose spray for Lamont.
Okay, well, let him have a fit. Laverne was just wondrous this summer. We both stayed in the south of France. We bought only simple chocolate cake from the street market. She does things like that, you see, always trying to show up for guests. That's how she is. I must be off. Ameladina. Who the hell is Ameladina? Hamlet. 1-3-12. Hamlet. 8-3-6. Hamlet. What? Some of these don't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. Huh? Hamlet. Am I having a stroke? Bone. Boner. But don't run. Not yet, but with some more games we'll get you there. Hamlet act scene line. Am I supposed to know this by heart? I just don't know how like the Hamlet thing reacts or is supposed to be connected to this letter. Or I'm just supposed to know.
Did that. Can't check that off yet.
Bitch. I bet if I use those Hamlet references, I'll be able to count on the letter about Ameladina. Count. Is it one of the things where you, like, count? Like, the... If I use those Hamlet references. Huh? Is there Hamlet anywhere that I can do some quick reading? I can't leave, huh? I leave. I run. Okay. Alright. Let's try. 1-3-32. Is it the word or the letter? 1-2-1-3-32. Just take the box and leave. Honestly. There's no way I did this as a child. Act 1, Scene 3, line 32. Yeah, that makes... I can't spell. Alright, let's just try it. 1 is the letter. 3. Oh. Line 1, word 3, 32. I think that's it. Okay. Line 1, 3-word. Nope, that doesn't make sense, huh? Some of these don't exist. Or would it be like 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? The third word? Am I stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. That doesn't make sense either. This was just an X. Why would they make such a thing? What did you write? I bet if I use those Hamlet references, I'll be able to count on the letter about Amelinda, to open that locked box I found amid Bruno Bolet's things. This guy's, I think, gonna have like a asthmatic attack. Let's see the letters again. All right. Oh, you're right, the letters again. I put my notebook away and I didn't think I was gonna be using my noggin this hard today. So just the letters, letter 1, 3 after that, and then 32 after that? Maybe. We can count. All right, I got my notebook out though. We're ready to rumble. It's getting serious now. Shut up, dude. I can't think with your sneezing. Loot. Okay. Boner loot. Okay. Hamlet. 1, 3, 32. 1 is an L. Me hit the game. No, it's fine. I'm just joking. 1, 3, V. 32. 1, 2. Or is it going to be like 1 and then 32 from that? We'll see. We'll try both. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 is an E. You think it's 3 from the L? Let's try that one too. What was it? 1, 3, 32. 1 is an L. And then 1, 2, 3 is an E. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Is that a B? Leb. Let's try those ones. We got a leb. That one doesn't exist. Okay, we got leb. Okay. Well, maybe we have to do all of them. Okay. 836. 836. Yes, okay. 1, 2, 3. Do you think it's like from the last one? There's no way, right? 1, 2, 3. Right? 3, 8, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is an E. 1, 2, 3 is an S. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is an O. There's no S. There's no O either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is ESO. There's no S. Some of these don't exist. Cool. 8, 14, 4. 1. Do you think it's from the other one? I don't know. Doesn't sound like a word. I don't know if it is technically a word. I think it might just be letters. Oh, maybe it's the one that doesn't exist. 8, 14, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is an E. 14, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 is a U, which we do have. Kyle, if you want me to give you a hint. Okay, cool. Thanks, Steven. U, and then we have to do 4 from the U. 1, 2, 3, 4, which is an I. Which I don't think there is an I. Let's do it again, just to make sure. Should I do it in the count? A 1? No, that doesn't even sound like the count. 8, 14, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is an E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 is a U. 1, 2, 3, 4 is an I. Okay. Welcome back, Jason. 112X. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is a U. And then X. Well, shit. Let's try what I got. I don't think it's good. Okay. Like the owl getting to the center of the Tootsie Pop. A 1, a 2, a 3. L-E-B. E, don't have an S. O. E-U, there's no I. L-U. Are you also streaming on Twitch or just YouTube? Twitch as well. Okay, Steven, I'll take that hint now. Because I don't know what to do. The only thing I can think of is it's continuous and you just keep counting. So you end up using probably the whole letter. Let's try that. I want to write it down though so I don't have to keep going back and forth because I will get lost. Hamlet. 1, 3, 32. You're on track with your second assumption? Hell yeah. Hey, thought it was Nick Cannon. Leb is the correct start. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, 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 okay. We're cooking. I can do this. All right. With my tiny notebook. Yes. Thank you, Steven. L-E-B. 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So we got Leb. And then we got 8 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. E. Lebby. Okay, we're there. Okay. And then 3. 1, 2, 3. N. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is a U. And then another 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is an N. 1, 2, 3 is an F. Did I mess up? I don't see you on Twitch streaming. I am here. By the time we finish this guy will have sneezed himself to death. Yeah, I know. I got lost. Okay, we're going to start back here because I know it's 8. Now 8 from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is E. Got that. 1, 2, 3 is N. Got that. Then 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is U. Okay, now we got another 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is an N. Okay. And then we have a 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 is a D. And we got a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is a T. And then we got a 1 is an O. And then we got a 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. D. Let's see. L, E, B, E, N, U, N, D, T, O, D. Woo! Dr. Bole, this completes our transaction. The Whisperer is now yours.
This is weird.
Respect its
I better call
power.
Nancy and read this to her word for word.
Wow, Bess, that is weird.
Hey, Jimmy Jim.
I'll tell you what's weird. The box the letter is in is padded, and it has this round indentation in it that's the exact size of a human skull. It's like it used to contain a skull, but now it doesn't.
Did you find anything else?
Yeah, inside the box that this box is in, there's a couple of photographs.
Inside the
One's
box.
of a boy and a dog, and the other is of an iguana dressed up like a pirate.
What?
And there's a costume in the box of a skeleton man.
Really?
Thought you'd like that.
Good job, Bess. I'm gonna poke around here and see if I can find out anything about a skull called the Whisperer. You better go take care of Lamont.
Would you believe it? The guy is still sneezing.
She
He must
called
keep
me
nose spray around
first.
because something's wrong with his sinuses. Oh, he's gonna hate me.
She called me before. Giving him the nose spray is awful. Hey, Tyler, thanks for the follow. This poor man.
Still have to do that.
I got the chalk.
Check.
I need paper. Paper!
Yes?
Do you know what this is? I found it in the other room.
Looks to me like some kind of tracing.
And a
I
footprint.
was thinking that maybe my skeleton man left it behind.
Well, I sure don't know anything about it. Anything else?
Do you know where I could find some plain paper?
Sure don't. Try asking Renee.
Well, he's helpful.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Awesome.
Other FMV games. What are those? Okay, Tyler, you can hang out on Twitch. Jason's here on Twitch.
Hello again.
Have you ever seen this before?
Gotta
I found it by
suss
that
out their
scale model of the
reactions.
cemetery that's inside the house.
It's a mystery to me. I suggest you ask Henry. He leaves things lying around all the time. I guess it figures I won't notice amid all the other clutter. But I do. I notice everything. How else may I be of service to you?
Full motion video games. Most of them are point and click. I mean, yeah. Point and click just feels very nostalgic to me. So if there's a good point and click game, I'm down to play it.
Do you by any chance have some plain paper that I could use?
I most certainly do. But it's up in my room, and I'm afraid I cannot retrieve it for you until I'm finished here. You get the sudden urge to draw a picture?
Yeah. I
Something
love
like that.
pictures.
I know. I'll help you. That way you'll get done faster.
Oh.
Gracious, you are the picture of impatience, aren't you? Well, I appreciate the offer. But here, why don't you just take this instead? It's an extra key to my room. The paper's in a drawer in my nightstand. Just go on up and help yourself. But make sure you lock the door when you leave, you hear? You I trust.
I like
But
her
Henry,
voice. You
him
hear?
I do not.
I really appreciate this.
And long as you're going up there, my appetite could use a little placating, so I would be much obliged if you would bring me a candy bar from my nightstand. And take one for yourself while you're at it.
She's got a little sweet tooth. Let's look at her room. Let's look at it. I love snooping in people's bedrooms. Oh, it's really kind of spooky up here. Ah, no, but ah! Time to rob her blind. Add night trap to your notebook. Night trap. It's not a point and click, but it's like a retro game. Have you guys heard of Clock Tower? I've been eyeing that game as a potential one to play. It looks pretty fun. See, that looks like summoning a demon. Hiccup powder. Looks like it's from Zeke's shop. Drew, you've heard of Clock Tower? I've been wanting to play that. It looks good. Paper. Paper. Whoa, Nilly.
One for Renee. And one for me. Yum.
Nancy, chill. Chill. We're on a live stream. I can't get demonetized. Hello? Aww. Oh. Okay. How do I do this? Oh, gosh. Damn, Nancy really liked that candy. She sure did. Jack, when are you streaming again? I won't be streaming again this week because of Silent Hill F. Until next Sunday, I think. I'll be pumping out Silent Hill F games. But starting in October for PALOWEEN, we will be doing Sunday and Tuesdays. Or you can watch the earlier bit of this video. I go over all the things that I'm going to be doing. Okay, let's... There's a lot of buttons here. Oh, each one has 4? Huh. That's a squiggle. Okay, circle, 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 circle. This one, this third one down here definitely has this third one. And then it has some sort of heart thing. No, not that. Not that one either. Not that one. Oh, it has this, right? Or is it wider than that? Okay, well this one, this second one up here, we played Clock Tower 3 but never got to the earlier ones. I think the one I've been eyeing is a Clock Tower remake. I believe. Has this thingy. And this one has this thingy. I played Night Trap. It's a hard game. Your timing has to be perfect. That sounds scary. Oh, this one has this one, which is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Circle. Which one has the hearts? Is this it? 2, 2, 2, and then the 3. No, that doesn't quite look right, does it? Where are the hearts? Hearts. No, not those hearts. Oh, this fourth one has this one. I don't know. There's probably a smarter way of doing this than trial and error, but that's how my brain looks. What I forget already. Hey. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Circle. This is how I'm doing it. I don't know if it makes any sense to anybody else. Dino Crisis. I'd love to play Dino Crisis. Where do I find it? Do I have to emulate it? Which I would never do. But would I have to do that if I wanted to play it in that specific sort of situation? That one kind of looks like this, doesn't it? Yeah, I agree. I agree. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. And then where are the hearts? Where are these goddamn hearts? Where are the goddamn hearts? Oh, there we are. 4 from this way. 4 from this way. 1, 2. Right? Yes. 4 from this way. Circle. We almost have number 1 done. What else are we missing? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I counted wrong. Fuck. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you shout the numbers aggressively, it works. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're missing the dots, the 3 dots. Which one's 3 dots? Like that? Maybe that. Are there 3 dots somewhere? Or is it this one? No. Maybe. Oh, shit. Huh. Humana. Okay. This one, let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, I'm stupid. My own system is Maybe it's not this one then. Maybe it's 2 down. Now I need to find a squiggly at the bottom. Squiggly at the bottom. Oh, the squiggly. I'm so lost. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then... Oh, it's this. Maybe. This can't be right. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you guys having like the most fun you've ever had in your entire lives? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? It's this one. You nincompoop. Yay, I got one! I got one! Ah! Okay. Alright, well we got one. Isn't that so exciting? Don't respond, I know you are streaming. Okay. Does she know I'm streaming? My mom's a very wise human being. I don't know how she knows the things she knows. Okay. This is for... We're gonna work on this one. Your mom is watching? She might be. Thought she was shopping for gemstones. That seems right. That seems right. She saw it in the energy. Probably. Okay, down... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 5. 5. 3, 4, 5. Circle. I work with people that do the crystal thing. There's something there to it. I just don't get it. I don't know if I get it either. I use, like, sometimes I think I'm adjacent enough to, like, that type of community that, like, sometimes I'm like, sure. I'll charge water in the full moon and I'll drink it. Oh, good night, Human. Sleep tight. Where I'm like, okay, I'll charge my water or my crystals in the moonlight or whatever. But I don't know. I don't think I have a good enough like spiritual routine, if that makes sense. I would be down to have one. Okay, I need to find... Oh, X's. Oh, it's not this one at all. It's this one, I think. Oh. Now I just need dots. Wait, it's this. It's this. It's this. They make water bottles designed to keep crystals in the bottom. That's crazy. 1, 2, and then this one. And then 1, 2, and then this one. And then, okay, so all we need is these dots, which I don't... No. No, it has to be... Maybe it's this one again? That can't be it. Because it's not... It's just the line up here. That's not it either. Okay. Let's see if this is it. Cause I don't think so, but... And then it's this one. That's not right. Okay, well, let's try a different one. This one with the dots. This lady's like, why has she been in my room for so long? I just Googled it. There are a lot of them. Holy crap, how you're on will be easy to give this Christmas. That's true. That's a good point. All right, well, this guy is definitely these two. What am I working on? I'm working on 4. And then this one. I hop around. Okay, then we need the little hookies. Where are the hookies? If I was a hookie. That's one hookie. Yay! We did one! Yay! I get it, but I'm a Buddhist. That's cool. Buddhism is really interesting. I had a friend that Himalayan rock salt lamp for Christmas. Oh, that would be such a good idea. I hope she's not listening to this. I don't think she is. I think she said that she has like an itinerary, an excursion later on today. Some sort of crazy thing that she's doing. She's on some sort of retreat, and she was like, we talked about my inner child. And I was like, that's so good, Mama. Where is this, like, wider heart one? Not that one. No, not that one. Well, it's definitely this one. 4 down from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, circle. We can't use the salt lamps as often here. Mine started sweating. Oh, it's because of the moisture? I never even thought of that. That's not right. I need the heart. How do I make the heart? Maybe this guy and something, and then is there like an opposite? Oh, okay. Oh. This one, and then, fuck, was it this one? No! This one, and then this one? Yes! Okay, and then... Yay! Now it's just this guy. This guy's been kind of tricky. I definitely think it's this one. No. No, sorry. It's this one. I just don't know this line up here. This one. This one. Damn, I thought that was it. Hey, Champion of Light. Hey, Carlos. Yeah, the Pacific Northwest. I hate salt lamps. Interesting. No! What What is it? Definitely this one. That's obvious. Definitely this one. That's obvious too. Definitely this one. Okay, hold on. I gotta write this down before I forget. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I hope this scary lady doesn't come in and I'm just fiddling with her box. Just Nancy in the corner hitting all the buttons. What about this combination? Does that work? Okay, we just need one more. We just need one more. I just don't know what it is. Something with dots. This? Maybe? Let's try. Let's try. No! Hey, Jose! This is 5 months! Woo! Woo, woo! Really glad that you started Alan Wake 2, although I hope you do get to control at some point. Yeah, control sounds cool. Close but no cigar. My dreams! In my dreams, I see this place. But it's, I hear close but no cigar. Oh, wait, is it this? It's not this one at all. It's this one. Ah! It's this. And this. Okay. I've redrawn this goddamn circle so many times. It's the one at the bottom. We know that for sure. And then it's the next one. We know that one for sure. And then we need the dot still. This. Yeah, what do I get? Hoodoo. Signs and symbols. What you playing? We're playing Nancy Drew. Oh. Spells that are cast using words spoken aloud sound like gibberish, repetitive, nonsensical, and annoying. But they are powerful spells. I'm afraid to say this. Did you guys ever watch, there's this horror movie on Netflix. Is it called Incantation or something? I don't know. It's very scary, but basically the whole premise is that it like starts with this like incantation, like ha, hoo, ha, ha, and it's very scary. I like plugged my ears so I wouldn't hear it. Okay, well, hoodoo. Is that all that's in here? You're telling me I did all that for a buck? You tried watching that? Do you know what I'm talking about? There's like a shrine in, I don't know what country it was in. It was like a woman trying to keep custody of her dog. All right. Doll. Oh. Oh, I think we gotta say these words. Asian film. Yeah. I guess it was based off of a real story, which I hate hearing. I don't even like writing this down. Like, what if it's real? Voodoo stuff actually kind of scares me because I kind of think they know what they're talking about. Maybe I'll give it another try. It's really scared me. I think I know what movie it's talking about. Yeah, I wish I remembered. It was called like Incantation or something like that. Okay, so we got let's see how good my drawing is. I think we got a ka at the end. Ka down here, and then we got a humana. We got, oh, this guy, a za. We got a za. Is it the girl that comes out of the TV? No, That's The Grudge, isn't it? This one is, now you're curious to see that. Yeah, it's just, it's smaller. It's on Netflix. I watched it with my friends last Halloween. Oh, The Ring. Yeah. The Grudge is when she comes from the well, isn't it? When she goes, I thought I drew a circle. A circle. Oh, this? A Lu. Zalu. Lu. There's a well in the ring too. Oh. Huh. I drew a circle with a squiggle. Do you think that's a moo? Might be a moo. Zalu. Then we got a box that's not closed all the way. That one looks like a really scared face. Hello. Can I say the words? Do I want to say the words? Okay, well, we won't. Ah? Okay. Have you watched The Office? Yeah, I have watched The Office, but I've only done one watch through, so I probably do not know all the references as much as most people do. I was more of a Parks and Rec kind of gal. All right, we got our paper, we got our charcoal. Let's do some rubbins. Oh wait, I need to bring her her chocolate bar.
You bring me that Cocoa Kringle bar like I asked?
Right here.
Bless you. I'm so hungry I could devour these plants I'm potting up, dirt and all. How else may I be of service to you?
Whose boat is tied up down there where the bayou comes up to the cemetery? Do you know?
That would be my boat. Comes in very handy when I need to forage for certain swamp-dwelling plants.
I hope she doesn't eat like Nancy.
Those weird symbols on the wall.
Wouldn't be able to unhear that.
Do you know who painted them?
I did. Fact of the matter is, there's a spirit living in that wall.
Oh, you don't say.
A spirit?
Got a voice that'd send shivers down the spine of Dracula himself. Used to hear it sometimes, in the dead of night, half talking, half whispering, saying this one word I never heard before, like it was from a language no one on earth spoke. And suddenly, I knew. The spirit was trying to cast a spell on me. So I got me a book and found out that by painting the word I heard on the wall, syllable by syllable, in hoodoo signs, I could counteract the word's power. And you know what? The spirit has not spoken that word or any other since.
What was the word?
Darling, a sack full of water moccasins couldn't get me to say that word out loud. Nor will I write it down. No, sir. Not ever, ever, ever.
I'll see you later.
Thanks for coming by.
I don't know if she's a genius or crazy, but I guess those things so sometimes correlate. I got my paper. I got my smudgins. What am I hearing right now? Why did it sound like people wanting to get out of the mausoleum? No, it's my smudging. It's my smudging. Anyway, about that movie that I was talking about on Netflix. The scary one. We didn't hear anything. Oh my god, that's happening again. The reason that scared me so much is because it kind of breaks the fourth wall. It's like meta a little bit in the end. And that type of stuff really gets me. Like, I don't want to be involved in the scary story. I am out of it, you know? Like, it's not about me. But that one kind of includes you. Oh, I don't think I've been here before. Beautiful. West, north. Is that what it's saying? West, Charlie? I don't know. Ooh, the little hole ones. Wait, I got really twisted around. No, okay, we go this way. Then this way? Yes. I don't even think that makes sense. But that's fine. You have to overcome your fear, we believe. That's another one that we could potentially watch on either on stream or on our little Discord night. Okay. We got, oh my god, I don't remember the order. I don't remember the order. Well, it's definitely a bird. Definitely a tombstone. Definitely a worm. Tombstone, worm, bird. What's the other one? Bones. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I can figure this out. The circle ones. Circle corners is the coffin. Okay, good. The little flowery looking one is the bird. Flowery looking one is the bird. Okay. The worm has these little things. These little, you know, yeah. And then, whatever's left. The bones. Ha! What is this a key for? I got a key, but I don't know for what. What has been locked previously? Well, let's go chant some hoodoo words. To add to your list are The Substance and Late Night with the Devil. Late Night with the Devil looks really fun. I think you suggested that before, Jason. Wait, what? Okay. Whew. I was like, she took the key back. Oh no! Okay. I don't know. Wah! Stop doing that. You already did that once. You don't get to do it again. Jerk. Okay. We got Bazalu. Bazalu. Maybe this is D. D Muka. I don't know what this middle one is. Maybe Pa? Pa. I'm probably saying something terrible. I think I'm cursing everyone in this chat and their families when I keep repeating these things. I'm really sorry. Let me say it. Let me say the words. I know them. Let me say the words. Why won't I say it? Gosh darn it. The heck? I like the aesthetic of this of these rooms though. They're very nice. Okay, well, we got a key. What for?
Did that. Check. All done. Still have to do that. Still have to do that. Did that. Check. Check.
All right.
Can't check that off yet.
We are going through all these.
Can't check that off yet. Still have to do that. Still have to do that.
Find a key to that crypt. Oh, I got the key to the crypt. The crypt. Oh, Henry's not here. Can we look through his stuff? What do you mean I can't look through his stuff? Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby Slayers. Oh, that was depressing to witness. You can't be a little baby if you're gonna wear guideline. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's crying over his dead parents. Oops.
This must be the painting that goes in that empty frame.
Cloud. Fifi. Marcel. Alright, well, I got the photograph. Look at this graph. Every time it makes me laugh. Our eyes get so red. Hi, Henry. Do you want to talk about what I saw? No.
I'm going to keep looking around.
No, he does not. No, he does not want to talk to me about what happened. That's alright. That's fine. Ta-da. I did it. Well, now what? I need more tasks. Give me more tasks. What is this? How do I do this?
Yes?
I'll let you get back to work.
Awesome.
I don't think he's very happy with me right now. Do you think it's because I saw him cry?
Hello again.
I'll leave you to your potty.
Why does no
Take
one
care,
want to
hon.
talk to me? The fuck? I'm just gonna keep messing with your stuff. Until someone talks to me. Alright, what else?
I haven't done that. All done. Can't check that off yet. All done.
Okay, well.
Can't check that off yet.
I'll call my boyfriend, I guess. In game. I would never date Ned in real life.
Hello, Nancy?
Hey, Ned.
It's about time you called. Did you make it to New Orleans okay?
Yep.
It's about
Have
time
you
you
seen
called.
Henry?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Is he okay?
He's fine. Well, he's the executor of his great-uncle Bruno's estate, which he's not real happy about.
Hey,
But
King's
he and his
Gamer.
great-uncle weren't that close, so he's not grief-stricken or anything.
Well then, are you okay?
Other than being attacked on my way into Henry's house by a skeleton wearing
Oh,
a
you were
red
hardly
scarf and
attacked,
getting knocked
Nancy.
out by the smoke bomb he threw at me, I'm fine too.
What?
Let's just say that I've stumbled onto a mystery, and I'm not leaving till I solve it.
Why am I not surprised? Is Bess with you?
No, but she has been helping me.
So tell me about this skeleton man.
Well, it was someone in a costume, obviously. He or she was leaning over something in the great room when I walked in and surprised them.
So they threw a smoke bomb at you and ran?
Yeah, it must have interrupted whatever they were
That's the
doing.
most
What were they leaning
G-rated
A scale
encounter with
model
a
of the
skeleton man.
cemetery next door. Henry says his great-uncle Bruno made it so he could keep track of who was buried there. Apparently, Bruno used to oversee the cemetery. And right near the scale model, I found a tracing of some kind of symbol. I'm thinking maybe Skeleton Man dropped it.
Why would Skeleton Man be interested in the scale model of a cemetery?
Good question. Maybe I'll take a real good look around in there and see if I can find out.
Good idea.
I'm still trying to figure out how you got to be friends with Henry.
Well, we're not best friends or anything. Heck, we're not really
Oh,
even
heck.
friends. I just feel sorry for the guy. I mean, he never hangs out with anyone between classes, and when I'd heard there'd been a death in the family, I just
Are they in high
wanted
school?
to make sure he was okay all by himself down there.
Don't worry, he's fine. Although I think he misses his parents a lot. I saw him out in the cemetery by what I think is
Crying
their
like a little
crypt.
baby.
Seemed pretty upset.
I'm not surprised. I get the feeling that what Henry looks like on the outside is just the opposite of what he looks like on the inside.
No, I think they
You
kind
know,
of
you're
match.
a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, I know.
Bruno Bolet's housekeeper, Renee, is still here, despite the fact that she and Henry don't really get along that well.
Why do you think she's staying on?
She says it's because Bruno paid her in advance.
But you don't believe her.
10% of Bruno's estate is supposed to go to her, only she thinks, and with kind of good reason, that Henry's been selling off Bruno's assets on the sly. So it wouldn't surprise me if she's staying on so she can try to bust him.
What's this kind of good reason stuff?
I know for a fact that Henry sold a box of Bruno's things to a local curio shop.
So this Renee person isn't just being paranoid.
So it's
This Renee person is freaky.
What way?
She wanted me to drink some strange-looking concoction after I
And we
passed
drank
out from
it.
the smoke bomb, but she refused to tell me what was in it. And she wears this weird little pouch around her neck. Says what's inside it connects her to the energy that powers the universe.
She's probably harmless, but stay on her good side.
just in case.
I could use a hint.
Give me a hint.
What?
Well, I guess it's the only one I can ask about.
When it comes to those buzzard statues in the garden, I know I'm probably supposed to make the feathers of that one buzzard form a certain pattern. But how am I supposed to know what that pattern is?
Keep your eyes peeled for a book which Bruno Bollet wrote, and once you find it, pay close attention to what he has to say about statues and keys.
Great, I really appreciate it.
Not a problem.
Don't
Talk to you soon.
lie, Nancy. That was useless. What book is Bruno Bollet wrote? Oh, jeez. Bruno, have you written any books over here? We don't talk about Bruno. Hello, iguana.
What was that?
That was Uncle Bruno's pet iguana, Iggy. He's
Oh.
always in here stealing paper. He
Paper.
must be using it to build a nest or something. Look, I had all those books arranged so they fit perfectly in that box. Put 'em
Ooh,
back in,
it's a
and I don't
box
have time.
puzzle.
I just want to look through this one book.
Go right ahead. After you put all those other books back.
Yeah. Henry's stoic. Okay. Can we rotate? No rotation. I can't tell. What is the bottom of the box? This? Henry is a nerd. Get him, Jack. Get him. No. We don't talk about Bruno. Huh. Well, this doesn't work. How can it be so hard to put books in a box? Okay. Putting books in a box. Stack. Sometimes I should just stop before I get started. That don't fit. We don't talk about Bruno. Well, this is actually just impossible. I think I'm gonna try with the horizontal ones first. Horizontal first. Yeah, because these guys are being annoying. Okay. Oh, we're cooking. Oh, we're cooking. I have to have it now. Oh, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Patrice Hotchkins. We're reading about the crystal skulls. Fact or fable? Legends known to humankind can be summed up thusly. Scattered over the earth are 13 humanoid skulls carved out of pure crystal. At some point in the future, fate will bring the 13 skulls together and they will speak, imparting wisdom that will save the human race from annihilation and usher in a golden era of peace of enlightenment. I wonder if the crystal skull conspiracy theory is exists somewhere out there. The Whisperer. Oh yeah, that's the one we're talking about. First documented reference to the crystal skull was known as the Whisperer. It came in 1532, shortly after Hernando de Soto helped Francesco Pizarro, whoever the hell these people are, capture the Incan Emperor Atahualpa at the Battle of Cajamarca. De Soto... I don't care. Just tell me what the things is. I don't need a history lesson. Okay, then the skull made its way to France, most likely via Anne of Austria, who married King Louis, because the next reference to a death's head carved from remarkably clear crystal can be found in the manifest of a ship belonging to René Robert Cavelier, Sieur de la Salle, a French explorer who, in 1684, was preparing for a journey that would take the skull, ironically, back to the New World from which it had come. So it started in Inca civilization, went to Europe, came back. French outpost in Canada. The Whisperer, however, appears to have been left behind and didn't reappear until almost 200 years later. The photo to the right, found in the basement of a library in Jonesboro, Arkansas, suggests that by 1881, Atahualpa's crystal skull had found itself in the hands of a traveling huckster who had apparently used it to lure potential patrons to his wagon. Well, that doesn't help me. Why did we want this book so bad? He sells crystal skull. Oh. Dan Aykroyd. I don't know if I've ever heard of this person. Professor Hotchkiss. I think if I remember correctly that her voice actor is horrible. She's in other games.
Yes, hello?
Yeah.
Hi, my name's
It's
Nancy
bad.
Drew. Is this Professor Hotchkiss?
It's really bad.
Nancy Drew, your name has a ring to it. Do I know you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we met a little while back in Wisconsin.
Oh, yes, you were the delightful young lady doling out the samples in the tasting room of that cheese factory. Yum, yum.
No, I met you at Wickford Castle.
That's ridiculous. There was no cheese tasting room at Wickford Castle.
No, we were both guests there. I found a journal written by Marie Antoinette, which you translated. Remember?
Thanks to you, suddenly all I can think about is how wonderful a nice big slab of homemade cheese would taste right now. Listen, Mandy, I'm on a deadline, so if you could please just tell me why you called.
But my name isn't...
Deadline! Let's cut to the chase, shall we? Chop, chop.
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bollet ever call you?
Ah, now there's a name you can remember. Bollet. Nice and French.
Nice and French.
Of French history, you know.
Yes, I know. So did Bruno Bollet call you?
Indeed he did. Oui, oui.
Why
Oui,
did he
oui.
call, if you don't mind my asking?
Because he had read my book, of course. The Crystal Skulls. Fact or fable, one of my best efforts. Sold like hotcakes, smothered in a rich, tangy lemon sauce.
Ooh, some lemon blueberry pancakes sounds fire. Gee.
Did he say anything about owning one of the skulls himself?
I would have hung up on him straight away if he had. I tell you, Brandy, if I had $1 for every crackpot who's
Brandy.
called claiming to own one of those skulls, I'd be able to dine at the Russian tea room every evening for the rest of my life. All right, that's a bit of hyperbole, but you get the picture. No. If memory serves, we talked mostly about the skull called the Whisperer. He wanted to know if I had learned any more about it since my book was published, which I hadn't, or if I had any theory as to what happened to it, which I didn't.
And that was the extent of your conversation?
Well, now, let me think. My, such insatiable curiosity, Nellie. You remind me of someone I
Nellie.
encountered on one of my journeys. But for the life of me, I cannot remember her name or the circumstances.
Nancy Drew? Wickford Castle?
Ah, the eyes have it.
I'm sorry?
That's what Bruno Boley said when I turned the tables and asked him if he had any idea where the Whisperer was. He said, the eyes have it. Then he chuckled and hung up.
Eyes, like eyeballs, like the things that I'm collecting currently in my pocket.
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer be worth?
In this crazy day and age, where the shorn hair and used tissues of celebrities get sold for thousands of dollars, there's absolutely no telling, Candy. $500,000 easily. Maybe even $1 million. Maybe 2. Maybe 10. The sky's the limit. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner immortal, do you believe that?
I believe that things that defy any so-called rational explanation...
She can't even remember what she previously called Nancy.
Now, does that mean there are mysterious external forces at work in the universe of which we do not and cannot ever have full knowledge? Or does it all boil down to us? If the human heart desperately wants something to be true, does the human mind have the power to make it true? Who knows? Oh, questions, questions, questions. Oh, how dreary life would be without them.
She says a lot of words.
If someone found a skull made of crystal, how could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
Wonderful question, Francie. How indeed? Because there are sure to be thousands of fakes out there. Perhaps tens of thousands. But remember, the real skulls were made long before the tools commonly used for carving today were invented. Which means, let's put on our thinking caps.
Modern-day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake?
Exactly so.
A crystal skull would be sick. Could you imagine if I had one on my bookshelf?
And thus imperceptible
Yeah, all
to the
sparkly and
human
stuff.
eye. However, any thorough laboratory analysis
Laboratory.
would quickly unmask a counterfeit.
So the only way to prove that a skull is the real deal is by proving it's not a fake?
And by examining its provenance, its history of ownership. If it can be shown that a particular specimen has been passed along from antiquity into modern times and didn't just suddenly appear in, say, Germany in the mid-19th century, that would tend to support its authenticity as well.
In your book, you said that all the people who've ever owned the Whisperer were murdered, yet Bruno Boley dropped dead of a heart attack.
Are you saying the Whisperer was in his possession after all? The scallywag!
Scallywag!
That? Oh, that's right. I would have hung up on him. Well, if that's the case, then I strongly suggest you take a close look at his so-called heart attack, Sandy. Because if he owned the skull and he died, I guarantee you it was at the hands of someone else. Or my name's not Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
Thanks for your help.
Toodaloo!
Toodaloo. The eyes have it.
Yes?
How did Bruno die, if you don't mind my asking?
You already
Just
asked.
dropped dead in the front hallway. I mean, the guy was 95 years old. Here, check it out.
Check it out.
Myocardial infarction. That's doctor speak for heart attack.
Attending physician, Dr. Gilbert Buford.
95. That's a good.
555-9970.
That's pretty good.
Was that Bruno's
Welcome back, Tyler.
doctor?
And his best friend, or so I'm told. I've never met him.
Interesting keychain.
That's one of Uncle Bruno's glass eyes. It's the one he was wearing when he died.
Lovely.
Oh, nice.
Anything else?
I'm
I'm going to keep looking around.
Whatever.
Okay. Cool stuff. I'm gonna talk to scary lady.
Hello again.
Did Dr. Boley ever say anything to you about a crystal skull? He may have referred to it as the Whisperer.
No, he never so much as mentioned a crystal skull, whispering or otherwise.
Were you in the house when Dr. Boley passed away?
I was indeed. I was in the library cleaning when all of a sudden I heard a big thump. I hurried out to investigate, and sure enough, there was Dr. Boley.
Was she the
lying
only
by
one
the
with
front
him?
door. And as I rushed over to him, the door opened and in walked Gilbert Buford. He took one look at Dr. Boley and hollered at me to call 911. So I ran back into the library and did just that. When I came back out, Gilbert was leaning over Dr. Boley, listening for breathing, I suppose. And then he started pushing up and down on his chest. But it was too late. Even I could tell that Dr. Boley was gone.
How was it that Gilbert was able to just
Yeah, that's
walk right in like
suspicious.
that?
As you yourself discovered, people around here seldom lock their front doors during the day. But you know, in the back of my mind, I have always wondered about Gilbert Buford showing up at the door at that exact moment.
I understand that Dr. Bolet had some interesting pets, like an iguana.
That man never met a creature he didn't like. He'd train them to do all kinds of silly tricks, then let them run free, inside the house as well as out.
The voice acting in this is actually not voice acting, the motion of mouthing the words. It's actually pretty good.
Do you know how he went about training them?
I surely do not. Don't get me wrong. I liked Dr. Bolet, I truly did. But I swear, sometimes his activities made as much sense to me as bathing in a bayou full of gators.
I'll leave you to your
Bathing
party.
in a bayou
Fare
full of
thee well.
gators. Well, what now? Notebook?
I haven't done that. Can't check that off yet. Did that. Can't check that off yet. Did that. Did that. I haven't done that. Did that.
With the card I found. Did I find a card? Oh. TBFMLHAPU. Well, that makes no sense. Yeah, for it being from 2007, not bad. Yeah, like it actually matches the words that they're saying. Like, who would have thunk?
Still have to do that.
Alright, we're gonna call Gilbert in the rain. Nice atmosphere.
This is Dr. Gilbert Buford's answering service. How may I help you?
This guy doesn't sound old enough to be a doctor.
Could you maybe give me a number where I can reach him?
No, ma'am, I cannot. Is this an emergency?
Sort of. I mean, it's not a medical emergency. See, I'm only going to be in town for a short time, and Dr. Buford and I have this mutual friend who died recently, and I just really need to talk to him about it.
Need some consoling, huh?
Yes, I need some consoling. That's it exactly.
Well, tell you what. It's against the rules to give you his phone number, but I can tell you that now that he's all but retired, Dr. Buford spends most of his evenings at his favorite gumbo stand down in the French Quarter. If you really need to talk to him, you can probably find him there.
Great. Do you know the address?
It's at the corner of Rampart and Domain.
Did you say Rampart and Domain?
I did indeed. Granny Pumpkin's Cajun
Granny Pumpkin!
They make some darn fine gumbo.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and I'm truly sorry about your loss.
My loss?
That mutual friend of yours and Dr. Buford's?
Right.
Nancy.
That's very kind of you. Bye.
Does Hell House? Are you talking about Hill House, Jason? Because I don't think I've ever watched Hell House, but I have watched Hill House. But could very well be true. I would cry though if I watched a scary movie where they're like, "Hey, we made this up, but it could happen." Don't tell me that. I don't want to know that. I still remember 2007 wasn't long ago. I feel like a completely different person. Mostly because, you know, I was a child before.
Hello?
And now I
Bess,
pay
it's me.
taxes.
So what's been happening? Tell me everything.
Well, let's see. Since the last time we talked, I was just...
Oh no, Hell House. I've never watched Hell House.
Interesting stuff.
But the reason I called is, I need you to talk to this doctor named Gilbert Buford, who, as it turns out, likes to hang out at a gumbo stand called Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cookin', which should be right across from our hotel.
I think I see him.
Me to talk to him? That's it? Nothing nefarious? No
Black
Ops
Ops
stuff?
He was Bruno Bolet's doctor, and apparently his best friend, too. I just need for you to see if he thinks there was anything weird about the way Bruno died.
What do you mean by weird?
I mean, I kind of think maybe Bruno was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Everyone's a suspect at this point.
Including this Gilbert Buford guy?
Well...
Great, I'm gonna be chatting up Jack the Ripper.
Oh, I'm sure the guy's fine, but be subtle. Just in case.
Well, I can see the gumbo stand from our balcony. If he's the guy that's sitting down there, I guess he looks harmless. Okay, I'll go talk to him.
Thanks, Bess. Let me know what happens.
Cheerio.
Nancy literally...
Why, hello, young lady. How kind of you to grace an old man with your lovely presence.
Oh, no, I think he did it. I think he did
Dr.
it.
Gilbert Buford?
I'm delighted to report that I am indeed.
Do you mind if I join you?
Of course not. A little lively discourse would
He did
brighten
it.
this gloomy evening considerably. This here is my favorite spot in the whole city. Delicious gumbo, pleasing view, particularly now.
Ew!
My name's Bess
Ew!
Martin. I'd like to ask you some questions about Bruno Bollet, if that's okay.
I'd prefer subject matter of a happier nature, but I do not want to seem inhospitable, so what is it you want to know?
Is it true that Dr. Bollet was your best friend?
Well, now, I was certainly his best friend, but I cannot honestly say that he was mine.
Oh.
Fact is, while
That always
socializing
feels
with
bad.
my fellow man, particularly with pretty young women
Stop
such as
it.
yourself, has always been a source of pleasure for me. Bruno was just the opposite. Unfortunately, the older he got, the more numerous his idiosyncrasies became, and the less concern about their negative effect upon others he became.
His idiosyncrasies didn't bother you?
Now, as a doctor of medicine, I am not only accustomed to dealing with the abnormal, but I find that I'm actually drawn to it. I, for one, thoroughly enjoyed Bruno's outlandish personality. Although, at the same time, I fear it may have played a role in his demise.
Oh, he's getting to
You
it.
see, he died of a myocardial infarction, most likely caused by age-related atherosclerosis.
Okay, which
Dying
means
of
what?
A heart attack is all too common for people who are socially isolated.
Oh, no.
And Bruno Bollet had most certainly become that.
Did they do an autopsy
Me, who
on
spends
Dr. Bollet?
almost every day in my
No.
house.
Given Bruno's advanced age
should go
and the
outside.
absence of any indication of foul play, an autopsy was deemed unnecessary, and the body was cremated according to Bruno's wishes.
Dr. Bollet's housekeeper says you just happened to walk in just as he was having his heart attack. Is that true?
Indeed it is. I hadn't seen him for a while, so I picked that day to pay him a visit. I walked up to the front door, found it unlocked as usual, opened it, and there he was, lying on the floor in obvious distress.
This guy's
The next thing I
insane.
know, his housekeeper came running in and started shrieking and carrying on, until finally I sent her out of the room so she could summon an ambulance, and I could once again hear myself think. Well, let's see. Then I knelt down and saw that he wasn't breathing. So I pulled him away from the doorway so I'd have more room to work on him, and began chest compressions. I continued until the medics arrived, but nothing
Hold on.
they did made a difference either.
Is that gutter? Is the end of that gutter a fish? That's amazing.
Was Dr. Bollet unconscious the whole time?
Yes, he was.
Can you remember anything that might indicate what he was doing by the front door? I mean, had he just come in from a walk? Was he wearing a hat? Was he holding anything? Had he dropped something? An umbrella? Sunglasses?
Wait a minute. Why, yes. Yes, he was holding something. A piece of paper. And on the floor next to him was an envelope. He must have collapsed while reading a letter.
Reading a letter.
Do you know what happened to it?
Now, I know the letter was no longer in Bruno's hand when the paramedics arrived, so perhaps he released the letter when I moved him. And yet, I do not recall seeing it on the floor when they wheeled him out the door. Iggy.
What's icky?
Iggy. Iggy is an
The iguana.
Bruno befriended, then turned loose in his home. It soon developed the annoying habit of stealing paper and stockpiling it in the vent system.
Which Nancy Drew is your favorite? I really like Curse of Blackmore Manor. That's also a really scary one that I've never finished, but I've gotten pretty far into it. It's a tricky one, though. And then there's one where you're on a train. That one's really fun. And then what other ones do I like? I like a lot of them. They're all different, you know? They're all in different countries, which is fun. They all have different vibes. But those ones are my favorite. I do like... Oh, I like the one where you're in Japan, too. That one's really fun. I just saw a video of a guy who quit in the middle of a tennis match because he was fighting with his girlfriend because she caught the big C. Oh, no. Well, why would you get mad at her? It's not her fault. Just these things happen, you know?
Are you saying an iguana made off with the letter Bruno had been reading?
It would not have been the first time a missing document ended up in Iggy's possession. Renee would periodically call me saying the lizard had absconded with one of Bruno's prescriptions and would I please write her up a replacement. In any case, Bruno once told me he was training Iggy. Said he taught Iggy to retrieve the things it had stolen.
Oh.
Do you think it's possible that Renee...
We're going on a little too hot.
Say, hoarding the pills from those missing prescriptions and giving them to him all at once?
No. Had he died of an overdose of the medications I had prescribed, the manner of his death would have been quite different. But he died of a heart attack. Of that, I am certain. However, I know for a fact that Renee is deeply involved in the practice of hoodoo. And as Bruno's housekeeper, she had ample opportunity to use it against my poor old friend.
You mean hoodoo really works?
Young lady, never, ever underestimate the power of suggestion. If a person
I'm very
believes in
suggestible.
something, even on a subconscious level,
Is that what I wanted to
can
say?
easily become fact. And who knows what rubbish Renee filled Bruno's mind with? Drink this, don't eat that. This brings good luck, that brings bad, day in and day out. Even if he said he didn't believe a word of it, who knows how much his subconscious was absorbing? He was very old and vulnerable. So could Renee have caused Bruno to have that fatal heart attack? There's not a doubt in my mind.
Like the book on your shelf that keeps moving. Stop it! If there was a book that keep moving, I wonder which one it would be. Probably all my old Nancy Drews, because it could have belonged to like a child that died, because I got it at a garage sale.
Did Dr. Boulay ever say anything to you about
Those
owning
ones.
a
Those are
crystal
probably one of the
skull?
oldest ones.
Oh, yes. Yes, he did. In fact, he showed it to me once. Said it had magical powers. Said owning it was going to allow him to live forever. I thought it was utter nonsense and told him so. Well, he didn't appreciate that at all. Refused to talk to me for a full 2 weeks.
Do you have any idea where he kept it?
No. He was terrified that someone would steal it from him, so he told no one its location.
And why did he show you?
Not even me. Tell me, Miss Bess, what do you know about that crystal skull?
This friend of mine, who is also a friend of Henry Boulay, you know, Dr. Boulay's great-nephew. Anyway, while she was visiting Henry, she saw this book in Bruno's library about the legendary crystal skulls and was kind of intrigued and thought that since Henry said that you were pretty much Bruno's only friend, maybe Bruno had said something to you about it, and as it turns out, he had. That's all I know.
I see.
I don't think he believes
much as
her.
I'd like to believe that skull holds the key to immortality, I'm afraid Bruno's passing proves it's worthless. Although it would make an attractive paperweight, as I recall. Tell your friend not to give it another thought.
Thanks for your time.
Feel free to drop by anytime.
Drop by anytime. All right, Nancy. Do you have any antique or collector items books? Yeah.
Hello? Hi, Nancy.
I don't think I need to choose
Okay,
anything.
here's what's been happening at my end.
I have all these.
And that's pretty much it.
These.
Good work. I'll take it from here. Thanks again.
Good luck. Bye.
I got all these. All my old books. Excuse me. Got some old Nancy Drews. Look at these bad boys. Hold on. Doo-doo-doo. Secret of the Old Clock is the first one ever. I'm kind of an OG Nancy Drew fan, though I'm pretty sure I played the games first. And then I have this. It's the Adventure of Sherlock Holmes book. And then I have this first edition of In Cold Blood. Not True Blood. In Cold Blood by Truman Capote, which is about a murder. So maybe this could be the culprit of the one that's moving. Yeah. I want to get more though. I must add to my collection. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me go here. Crystal Skull. Let's switch things up. What do we want to play? Or what do we want to do? I'm kind of getting tired of that one. Do you guys want to watch what I've been playing most of the time with my life? The only game... This is like definitely a tone switch. You don't wrap them up? No. I just leave them on my shelf. Store them? Mm-mm. Nope. I don't think they're like that valuable. Like $50 maybe. It's not like they're like super collectibles or anything like that. Well, this was the most expensive one was probably the Sherlock Holmes one, which was like, no, that probably was like $50. It was like 40 pounds or something. So, yeah, fun stuff. Those for sure the ones. When do you guys think that Silent Hill is going to come out? I hope soon. Let's see. Will it tell me? My internet is being kind of dookie. What's going on? What's going on? Steam won't open. This won't open. Oh, there we go. I looked it up and I think it's the 23rd at midnight. No! No! Oh, failed to... My Steam won't work. Why is that? YouTube watch streams? I love YouTube watch streams. We do that sometimes. Is there anything we should watch? Let's see. Let's see. What can we watch? Oh, there we go. What has you stoked about Silent Hill F? In particular, I think the different well, one, it looks beautiful, and I mean Silent Hill 2 also looked really pretty, but I just think like the new environments look really, really fun. I also think that I really liked with Silent Hill 3. I really liked kind of what why am my internet's like not doing well right now. I really liked that they in Silent Hill 3 there was like, it was like kind of almost like feminist horror, like the horror of being a woman. And I mean they did, it wasn't like heavy-handed or anything, but there was like some vibes in there about it. So I'm kind of excited because Silent Hill F, like it's the thesis statement, like the thing that they said that they built it upon was the idea of like beauty in horror. And it's about like, what's the main girl's name? Hinoto. It's like her trying to fit in with society, or like the pressures of society. Yeah, 3 was the one with Heather. And I loved Heather. So yeah, just like seeing what the team does with another horror game that seems like it has a woman protagonist and like the beauty in horror and stuff. It might be about like trying to fit in, or like the weight of expectations and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited about all that. I also like really liked Heather. Heather was a sick protagonist. Pals, I don't know what's going on with my internet. This might be a stream ender. I'm still with you guys though. It says I'm connected, but nothing else will load. I can't even open Steam. I really want fiber so bad. I don't know why I live in like a third world country where I can't have fiber internet. You trying to watch YouTube? I'm trying to do something. Trying to do something to hang out with the pals. You guys have Killer? Oh wait. Oh wait. Riot's open. Sorry, we're having trouble signing you in. Huh. Yeah, I can't sign into Riot. I can't sign into Steam. They say no more gaming now. Have you guys heard of that big like drama with the one streamer? Oh, okay, wait. We reconnected on Twitch. That's good news. That's first. That's something good. Positive direction. David, did you guys hear that about he had a body in the back of his Tesla, allegedly? And the body allegedly belongs to a girl who was like 15, who he may or may not have been dating, and he's 20 years old. That was crazy. Or did you guys watch, this one's kind of old, but I thought about you guys. I was like, this would be kind of fun. Fell in love with my therapist. Did you guys watch that one? I heard something vaguely about that. Okay, hold on.
I fell in love.
Okay, this one's crazy. If you guys haven't watched this one.
With my psychiatrist, and he knew, and he kept me until I had the strength to leave after 4 years. Here it is, part 1.
You guys haven't watched this? This one is pretty fun.
So I decided
I'm actually really curious. I don't know if I've watched all the parts, but I'm actually like super curious what your guys' reaction is to this.
After many years of being off of them, I was on them in my early 20s to help me get through college. And then I went off of them because they just weren't, like, the side effects were too much over the benefits. But then in my late 20s, I read this book, Taking Charge of Adult ADHD, and it absolutely changed my life. For my fellow ADHDers, there's so many good things in here. And the biggest thing that I took away was that it's very important for ADHDers to be on meds. So...
Okay, previously was not on meds. I think she read this book and got on meds. I don't know. I feel like ADHD has been, I don't know. I guess I don't know for sure or not, but it seems like it's like being very highly diagnosed, or it's very high in prevalence of being diagnosed. And I don't know if like, does everyone have ADHD? Or like, I actually kind of wonder too if like, a lot of people are developing ADHD-like symptoms because of the internet, and our phones are like fraying our ability to focus. Maybe that's why it's raising, but I feel like it's kind of prevalent. It's also pretty prevalent in women, I think, to get diagnosed as an adult, which kind of makes sense because I think women, when they have ADHD, it doesn't show up in the same way that it does in boys. Boys, you can tell because they're probably, as children, just like super hyperactive, and girls don't really get that symptoms as much. But
I decided to make an appointment with a psychiatrist. I just Googled psychiatry in the city that I lived in.
Good start.
And I went with the first one that came up, and I got an appointment within a month. And then I booked a 90-minute intake.
90 minutes, crazy.
Intake, and this man is my age, and I can't help but notice that he's pretty attractive. This psychiatrist.
Uh-oh. 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 I don't know if I could go to a therapist that was my age. My therapist, she has to be like in her 60s or 70s, and I think that's ideal because she's lived life. Though sometimes when I talk to her about like streaming and stuff, and she bless her heart, she tries so hard to like talk to me about it. Sometimes I think she's like getting it now, but sometimes she's like, have you ever tried this or doing this? And I'm like, that, you don't know what streaming is, and that's okay. You don't need to. That's the only time it's ever an issue. But I like her being older than me. If I showed up and my therapist was 30, even like anything younger than 35, I'd be like, what do you know? What do you know about anything? And especially if he was hot, no way, Jose.
And he kept me anyway, part 2.
Part 2.
So in this intake, you know, I kind of clocked that he was attractive in my age, but when I tell you that I've had a lot of couch time in my life, a lot of therapy, you know, I just went right into it. I trusted him enough, of course, why wouldn't I, to tell him about my childhood trauma, my daddy issues, if you will, what I had went through.
I don't know if I trust these people in these type of vids. I don't think so either. I think from what I've seen of these ones, I don't know if she's aware of the reasons why no one else trusts her. Super judgmental. Sorry. I think what works for me though, as like someone who wants a therapist, is I want someone older, you know, because I think it would be more difficult for me to like open up to someone who's my age and like not care what they think about me. That just works for me. Other people, I don't think it matters. Maybe for other people, if it's their same age, they probably wouldn't mind it. They probably would love it because they understand. But good night, Jack.
All of the relationship trauma that I had. I was 6 months sober at this time.
Did anyone clock that she said daddy issues?
The drinking and substance use I used to do, and he just listened and nodded. And that's the thing about psychiatrists, is that they're good at pretending to listen. They can appear connected, but that doesn't mean that they're always connected.
They're good at pretending that they're listening. I think that's kind of their whole job, yeah? I don't know. I've never had a psychiatrist. I've only had a therapist, which I think is not PhD. I think psychiatrist is PhD. But part 2 replying to that's hilarious. Yeah.
So
I thought that was very weird that she phrased it like that.
I also told him, I was like, look, I don't want to be on stimulant meds. So he listened to me and he put me on the non-stimulant ADHD med at the lowest dose just to figure out if it was going to work for me.
Part 3. So I hadn't ever seen a psychiatrist before. When I was on meds in my early 20s, I only got meds from my primary care physician. So I didn't understand how psychiatry works.
I don't fully work.
So because he was figuring out my
psychiatrist able to
med dose,
medicate, yeah,
every month.
That makes sense.
And he just made me feel like I was his friend. He was really, really funny.
Like he was her friend. We're going to listen to more, but I've never once thought that my therapist is my friend.
And cracked jokes and
she cracks jokes sometimes. We giggle.
I would do.
But she's not my friend.
Yeah. So, of course, I loved the attention that I got from him. And it was in my third session with him, because at this point we were all on Zoom, that I asked him, I said, hey, do you mind if I call you by your first name? And he's Pakistani, so I said his first name wrong. And he said, well, it's pronounced this, but yes, of course you can. And he seemed so smug and happy with himself. And
smug and happy with himself. I also call my therapist by her first name. Because why would I? I'm not going to call her Mrs. We're adults.
I know.
I guess she could have called him like doctor or whatever.
That was his first sign that him pretending like we're friends was working. And to be fair to me, I had only ever been to therapy before. I didn't realize that, you know, it's important to call your doctor last name. I mean, I did it with all my other doctors, but it just showed that the boundaries were blurring, and he liked that. So from then on, from my third session on, I started calling him his first name.
Do you see? Okay, maybe we're gonna like reverse psychoanalyze. It's the internet. She put it on the internet. I think that's what this kind of situation calls for. He was smug and he liked it. Are things that she is saying right now with absolutely no proof. Absolutely no proof at all to tell if he liked it or if he was smug. A smile, maybe? But you can smile for all other sorts of reasons. You're uncomfortable. You know, appeasement behavior.
And then he just started turning up the volume on us being friendly. And he would ask me, for the first 6 sessions, he asked me, after the meds, he said, how's your bowels, bladder, and appetite? And I would say they're all normal. And then he would ask
normal
me
doctor things.
And apparently that's pretty common for psychiatry to
that would
ask
make
those
sense.
Questions. And then on our 6th session, when things were really, you know, the chemistry was starting to be there before, like, I didn't realize it.
Okay, also, she counts the sessions. I think that's a sign. She's counting them. The only time I've ever like counted interactions with somebody is when I was interested. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this is the 5th time I saw them. You know, it's up to the psychiatrist to be able to put up boundaries. He was like, maintaining boundaries. She's projecting her emotions onto him. I didn't learn until this whole thing came out that it's actually, it's like really common. Well, not really common, but it has happened where people project. There's like a word for it. I think she probably goes into it, but there's like a word for it for when they do that. But I don't know, like, I guess we'll hear more about in the future parts, but it's like, what do you do in that situation as like a professional? Do you be like, I don't want to be your doctor anymore? But like, can you even do that? Are you allowed? I guess like if something's like threatening your life, but if she's just seeming like flirty, you can. Yeah, that's like the only thing I'm holding out for that maybe this guy messed up is like he probably should have been like, hey.
And I was like, oh, this man is just friendly. And he said, I have to ask this because it's a special interest of mine, but is there any thoughts of harm? Like I was special to him. And I said, no thoughts of harm. And he didn't ever ask me a clinical question again. He stopped asking me about my bladder, bowels, and appetite, and he stopped asking me about thoughts of harm. So to me,
I don't get the special interest comment. Told my super I want to be on a different case when a mom was touching my arm. Ugh, oh no, I don't blame you. That would be so uncomfy. Ugh. Yeah, that's...
show up and he was like, a therapy appointment.
I feel like that has to be so hard too, because you do have to, like, when you're a therapist or like a medical health professional or even like some doctors, like, you know these people on like levels that like they probably don't even talk to their families about. Like, it is like a deep relationship, but you have to always understand that it's professional. And I can see that maybe if people don't have the best emotional sense, if that's the right way of saying it, that would be kind of scarier.
Every month.
So I was seeing him every month and just gaining more and more respect for him because he would just tell me these little things about his successes and all of the cool things that he was doing in his life. And it made me fall for him, honestly. And he was really good at listening. And I mean, he's a Pisces, right? So
oh, of course.
And be able to go deep.
I say of course, and I giggle. Though I do also fully understand what she's talking about. When she says he's a Pisces, I'm like, oh, of course.
With my feelings, but that doesn't mean that he wasn't extracting from them.
I'm half laughing at myself.
So I would beg him to let me see him every week. Beg him, because my therapist at the time, he was fine. You know, he wasn't a predator, but he was fine. He just wasn't...
Predator? Whoa! That's a big word.
Doing very much for me. And so that therapist retired, and I got a new therapist. And this new therapist, who is a 75-year-old woman with a PhD,
hell yeah,
she was pretty helpful. So I stopped asking my psychiatrist, begging, honestly, to be my therapist and let me see him more, right? Which also should have been a red flag. But then I started focusing on this therapist. However, I would tell the therapist how obsessed I was with my psychiatrist, and she didn't do anything about it. She just was interested. She also loved stories about...
Okay. Interested is probably right, because she's a therapist. She probably is interested in the stories of how this lady is falling in love with her psychiatrist. I don't know what the therapist is supposed to do, though. I've had to tell people I can't be friends before. I have a 2-year waiting window code of conduct, but also won't because of I have morals anyway. Yeah, I feel like that would be really difficult. I don't mean this to be mean, but I can see how she needs the therapy. I kind of agree a little bit too. Jason says I'm a Pisces, but not a great listener. My dad also, I guess my dad was like the silent type. My dad was a Pisces, and he was the silent type. I don't know how good of a listener he was, but he was kind of maybe a good listener because he wasn't a good talker. But yeah, my therapist is like super good with those boundaries. Not like anything it's ever been like a problem, but she suggested, I told her that like my hairdresser moved, the person who cuts my hair, she moved away. So I needed a new one. And she was like, well, I go to this place and I go to this lady. And I think she does a really good job for like wavy hair, which is what I was talking about that I have. And she was like, but if you go there, you don't say that I suggested or that you're my patient. Like, I don't know. It was like she like is very firm about those boundaries, which is nice. Yeah. But again, I've never once thought for a second that me and this lady are buds, you know? Psychiatrists are supposed to be more like a medical doctor where you meet with them for up to an hour to talk about meds and medical needs associated with mental health. The therapist is a counselor. I know. That's what I'm thinking is weird that she wanted to talk to her psychiatrist every week, because if your meds are fine, you shouldn't need to talk to them every week. Two, so like why would they let her make that many appointments? And then what were they talking about this whole time? I don't know.
About my dating life, and yeah, she also was getting supply from me in her own way.
Supply?
That's for another part. So yes, so I got a new therapist who actually helped me. She taught me CBT, EFT, all of these different modalities. And so I went back to just being okay with seeing Irfan once a month while he was giving me these little breadcrumbs of...
Did she just say his name? Oh no.
Making me feel special, telling me about his professional achievements.
Oh no.
Telling me about how he's getting international
This poor man.
And it worked. I was really impressed. See me weekly, and that is when the intermittent reinforcement started.
Intermittent.
Some sessions, he'd be warm and kind and wonderful and let me in on little parts of his life and like be vulnerable with me or pretend. Other sessions, he would be cold and clinical and detached. And you know what that did? It made me work harder in our next...
Or that he's just a human being and people aren't consistent every single time.
Sessions. It did. And it started the addiction that I had to him. 100%.
Addiction?
And he knew exactly what he was doing. This man gives lectures on trauma and attachment theory. He used his psychiatric training to manipulate me and get me hooked. And guess what? It worked. In January of 2024, I was hit by a car turning left as I was going through a green light. And it was the night before my appointment, my next appointment with my psychiatrist. So I was like, okay, you know, I'll still be able to go to my appointment on Zoom. I'm okay. But
She has written on the screen, I was more worried about missing my psychiatry appointment than the car accident and my health. Ma'am, that's a you decision. You chose that. That was the priority list that you made. At some point, like, the things you're feeling up here is your fault, you know? There's not much else. Who else can it be, you know? There's what's called dual relationships, which is a catch-all to cover friendship, the hairdresser thing you mentioned, and all the other relationships beyond the professional one. I
did make an appointment with an urgent care the next day just to get checked out. I had bruising on my abdomen and a perforated eardrum. And the provider at the urgent care said, I do not feel comfortable treating you. You need to seek emergency care now. You may be internally bleeding. But it was 11 o'clock in the morning, and my appointment with my psychiatrist was at 2. So I decided that I was going to wait so I could see my psychiatrist and not have to reschedule, because I was looking forward to my appointment with him so much. I look back at that time, and I'm just like, oh my God, I put my own life under seeing him. I was fully addicted to him at this point. And you know what happened is that I showed up and I told him that I may be internally bleeding, and he didn't stop the appointment.
I don't know how I would react in that sort of situation. You show up, hey doc, I'm internal. I think maybe that's probably a red flag on his part. Red flag on the play for the doctor. Because you should probably be like, hang up and dial 911. That's what they tell you all the time at like pharmacies and stuff. I don't know. Am I still good?
He didn't say,
Says YouTube's giving me an error.
Go get emergency care now.
Yeah,
let me continue and just tell him about how much I loved him and how grateful I was for him, because that was really what most of our appointments were, is me just like pouring myself out, because he was so good at the intermittent reinforcement. Yeah, I got some warmth from him that appointment. So that was January 2023. And I also told my therapist about this. She said nothing. See him, that's when he really started turning.
That's crazy. I was in a car accident and I should be in the ER, but I'm here. That's crazy that no one said anything.
The intimacy in our appointments. However, he was really smart and knew.
Also, what's going on here? What's going on here? Is it Halloween?
The professional lines like the back of his hand. So he would comment on my appearance, but not compliment my appearance. So I would come on screen and he would say, oh, you curled your hair. Or I would come on screen.
I feel like that's like human interaction, yeah?
And excited that he was noticing these things about me. I didn't realize at this time that he had feelings for me too. I thought I was holding them all by myself. So I was so excited when he noticed my glasses that I ran and showed him my other pair, and he said, I prefer turtle shell glasses. So even though I
Is that what she's wearing right now? Turtle shell glasses? Alert! 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 Hey, Ricky. You can explore your emotions safely in therapy, but this seems like she's trying to blow up his career. You can report it to the licensing board if she thought he was being unethical. Yeah, totally. And then she drops his name a couple parts ago. I don't know if there's going to be like a future part where she talks about any of that, but she definitely dropped his name.
I'm wearing these turtle shell glasses in these videos because just in case he sees them ever, he'll see me in his favorite glasses. He did.
Alert! 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 Wee woo! Wee woo! I'm wearing these in case he sees. This seems like vengeful.
Tell me he likes the turtle shell. Anyway, it was just inappropriate things like that. Little teeny things that he let me in. And all this time, my best friend is an emergency medicine physician. And she told me, she said, Kendra, one of these days, your psychiatrist, she would use his name, is going to say, I can't be your doctor anymore. I want to be with you. I want to be with you so bad. I can't be your doctor. I'll see you in 2 years. So my best friend, who's a doctor,
My best friend who's a doctor. Your bestie is not your bestie. Or your bestie is not your bestie. That's not best friend behavior. If you tell your friend that you're in love with your doctor, you tell her to get a grip. Sanity, grip it harder.
Up on stuff like that. So even she knew that our relationship was crossing boundaries and getting weird, but that became my dream, was for my psychiatrist, I almost used his name, to do that.
You already did.
I told him about Brianna saying that, my best friend, who's the emergency medical doc. I told him that.
Well, now she just outed her friend too. Jesus Christ.
But he didn't agree. You know, and that was weaponized neutrality was his favorite game to play. Right? He didn't disagree with Brianna telling me that my psychiatrist had feelings for me, but he also didn't say that's inappropriate. Let's change the subject. It was also around this time that I asked my psychiatrist if he had diagnosed me with anything other than ADHD when I had my initial diagnosis. And he said, yeah, I did. I said, oh, what did you diagnose me with? And he said, well, you had a lot of traumatic things happen to you in childhood because of your dad, and so I diagnosed you with other trauma and stressor-related disorder. And then
I'm so glad that we have like a therapy professional, a psychology professional in the chat. If you get a different diagnosis, do they not have to tell you? Is this just written down somewhere? And you just don't know unless you ask? That seems strange to me. That's a real thing? Oh, she's your new Silent Hill female protect. No, no, no.
that was the first little ping.
I don't want to be in her Silent Hill.
That was weird. Why would he keep that from me? I asked why wouldn't he tell me that? That seems important. He didn't tell me because he was using that information to manipulate me. He knew I had trauma and stressor disorder, and instead of helping me heal from it and telling me about it, he used it against me. January 2023, at this point I was full-blown obsessed with my psychiatrist, and my therapist wasn't helping me.
What are the glitter freckles?
He was feeding it. And then I got a boyfriend, and at first my psychiatrist wasn't.
It often causes people to try to fit the mold. Oh. I always kind of wondered because I have, not always, but I sometimes have like really bad nightmares. Almost like night terrors that like what children have, but they're very come and go. And for a while, my therapist was like trying to diagnose me with what it was. And then she just kind of stopped. But every once in a while, she's like, you know how you have this thing? And I'm like, huh? Oh, I guess we have a name for it now. So I guess that makes sense. Anyway, that's how I tell you all that I have night terrors. But only like a couple nights every other month.
Really that keen, but then my psychiatrist realized that my boyfriend was a lot like my psychiatrist, and then I started talking to my psychiatrist about my sex life, about tracking my cycle, using the fertility awareness method.
Okay. She says she's talking to her doctor about her sex life, but then she follows it up with the fertility method and tracking your cycle, which is medical stuff. I don't think she was like, I don't even know what she could possibly say. And then he did this, you know, I don't think she's going there, but I think maybe a little bit of medical stuff. I was just saying the other day, could you imagine Judy Garland's Silent Hill? I feel like that has to be written though, Jason.
And my psychiatrist loved it. He didn't ever say, this isn't inappropriate to your care, let's pivot. Oh, he just let me talk about my sex life. And I didn't get
how much though? Okay, not too deep.
About a year and a half in, and I would send my psychiatrist these emails just about how much I liked him and how I was so grateful for him, and put in a bunch of heart emojis. And this is really when he should have transferred my care, but you know.
Well, just saying that you like and appreciate him. Every time I get off a therapy set, or even like any doctor, if they're actually helpful, I'm like, thank you. I appreciate you. You're great. I don't think that's a problem.
Oh,
sending heart emojis.
Too much. And so even though my boyfriend did not meet my needs, my psychiatrist and
Yikes.
my therapist both were like, you have to stay with him. There's nothing wrong with him not meeting your needs. I'm like, okay. And my psychiatrist was like, he's perfect. Don't get wrong with him. And what was perfect about him was he wasn't meeting my needs. So I was still coming to my psychiatrist looking for emotional validation, which he...
Wouldn't your needs also not be met if you were single? Ma'am? Question.
He would drip to me.
X to doubt. Yeah.
So my therapist, who I didn't know at this time had bad boundaries, but she did, I went to her because my boyfriend and I, after like more than a year together, we started having issues in the bedroom. And so I went to my therapist and she asked me, what does your psychiatrist think about this? And I said, I don't know. I haven't talked to my psychiatrist about this stuff because I have a crush on my psychiatrist and I don't want to tell him this intimate of stuff. And she said,
You just said you talked to...
Because I want to...
Yeah. I need a little red flag. A little flag on the play. There's a flag on the play, pals. She just said that she talked about her sex life. But now she says she doesn't want to talk about her sex life? This is getting crazy.
So at my next appointment,
she probably made thousands of dollars off of these TikToks.
I told him, I said, today we're going to talk about my...
Isn't that crazy?
Life. And he said, oh. I said, yes. My psychologist, my therapist, asked what your opinion on it was. And I told her that I don't talk to you about this intimate stuff because I have a crush on you. And he looked down and smiled so big in that moment. He smiled so big. And I loved it. It's so gross thinking about it. And then I proceeded to give him 30 minutes of non-stop content about my intimate life with my boyfriend. And I actually recorded the whole thing because I was so excited about it. But now it makes me sick. I can't even listen to the recording. I've tried.
You think maybe he smiled because she thought she was joking?
Any ethical psychiatrist would have stopped me and said, Kendra, let's talk about your meds. Let's talk about your care. At this point, my meds were stable.
But you're making the appointment.
Every month. Yeah, that was a rough time. And it was pretty much his Christmas morning.
How do you know that?
2.5 years of grooming me to get me to talk about sexual things with him worked. And he got 30 minutes of nonstop content to use.
How did he groom her? Can you be groomed? I guess you can be groomed as an adult, maybe. I don't know. That's crazy. Sometimes I feel like I would have been a little bit more sympathetic in her telling this story if she didn't jump. The logical jumps that she's making, he smiled, so therefore he has been grooming me and he wanted this all along. Huh? We didn't focus on just my care, so he really, really, really liked hearing about it. Huh?
Asking me what my mental health diagnosis is. I do not have BPD. I do not have psychosis. I have ADHD. And I was experiencing extreme limerence with my psychiatrist.
Limerence. Is that the word?
Is a normal thing to happen to anyone who is experiencing hot and cold behavior from someone. And it happens more often in people with ADHD because we have dopamine dysregulation and rejection-sensitive dysphoria. And guess what?
Whoa, a lot of words.
My psychiatrist knew that and used it to his advantage. 2, I accidentally said my psychiatrist's first name in one of my videos.
Yes, you did.
You clocked it. Good for you. I do not owe him anonymity. However,
a little bit.
This is not about doxing my psychiatrist. This is about me sharing my story so other people can view predatory behavior in people in power. Okay? If anyone doxes my psychiatrist with his last name or city that he works in or clinic that he works in, your comment will be immediately deleted and you will be
she's someone to avoid.
Protecting other victims, not doxing my psychiatrist. If you do some work and you want to DM me about it, I'm open to that. Okay? 3, I need to take a moment.
Maybe her and Hussein should meet up.
It is so incredibly disturbing to me, the amount of people that are predator protectors in my comments.
that are victim blaming me, especially the mental health practitioners in my comments using therapy speak to say that this situation that I was in was my fault.
She's yelling a lot in this one. I don't want to be yelled at anymore.
How protected people who do this kind of sick psychological manipulation are. So I will continue with my story tomorrow.
Welcome back to another.
Whoa. We were getting the finger wagged at us at that one. I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
You all did some nasty work last night, and I had to turn off comments. People started posting my psychiatrist's first and last name, his picture in the comments.
Yike.
That was a jump scare. So, yeah, a few bad actors who wanted to be super sleuths got the privilege of commenting, mostly hate, let's be real, taken away for everyone. So at this point in the story, there are two main players. My psychiatrist, who's my age, who crossed major ethical boundaries, and my therapist, who is a 75-year-old woman with a PhD. Neither of these people, at this point in the story, I knew were crossing boundaries. I thought that everything was hunky-dory and that I was just in love with my psychiatrist and it was totally normal. Little did I know he was manufacturing everything so I could fall in love with him. Because it was on him to set the professional boundaries.
Hussein was a man in love.
Attention.
It just happens that way sometimes.
So, days after my psychiatrist's Christmas morning appointment from a few videos back, where he got a...
In her defense, social commentary is often very, very toxic. Oh, I'm sure her comments were terrible. I'm sure they were awful. I don't blame her. I mean, I probably would have stopped at this point, but...
Brush confession.
We're not even
and then
a third of the way through.
Of non-stop intimate content that he did not stop me. My boyfriend and I broke up days later. So then I started dating
I wonder why.
this other guy. And this other guy, this new guy, was a therapist. And I was like, oh, great. Someone who will be able to emotionally meet my needs.
Kendra's cuckoo bananas.
Yeah, I'm not going to date another therapist again. So this therapist and I, we went for coffee. It was nice. Our second date was a hike. And on this hike, this therapist starts telling me about how he has a crush on one of his clients. And I thought to myself, okay, this is strange, but go ahead. Like, we're on a date, dude. Why are you telling me about a crush on one of your clients? But go off, King. So then he was saying, yeah, she's so attractive, and I think she likes me too. I go and visit her at work, and her coworkers say, oh, so-and-so talks about you all the time. And I was like, okay, where does she work? And he said, well, I shouldn't tell you that because I really shouldn't be visiting her anyway. I was like, okay, no problem. So then he continues, and he said, yeah, she wears these red lacy panties and short skirts.
Why is that cup so small?
And I know she wears them.
Why is the cup so small? That's the strangest thing about this whole thing so far.
About you all the time. And I was like, okay, where does she work? And he said, well, I shouldn't tell you that because I really shouldn't be visiting her anyway. I was like, okay, no problem. So then he continues, and he said, yeah, she wears these red lacy panties and short skirts.
Why? Why so small? Why cup so small? Is there what is the liquid in there? What is she drinking? Espresso maybe? I don't know. Sorry.
And I know she wears them for me. And like alarm bells were going off in my head. Mind you, I had no idea that my psychiatrist had similar feelings towards me at this point.
No, you don't know this. Thought, wow, you don't know this.
Predatory. And he said, yeah.
Oh, she just got a big head.
You know, she just is so attractive that I have to smash her mate before every session because I just have to get that.
Who did you meet?
And I was like, okay. And yeah, he just felt compelled to tell me, and I did not understand why. Now I do. So he told me about how he's a predator, right? Another predator in the mental health industry. Shocker. So then at my next appointment with my psychiatrist, keep in mind, it had been 6 weeks of nonstop fun for this man. He got to use my crush confession and 30 minutes of content. Oh, for whatever he wanted to use it for. Right? And if my psychiatrist was good at anything, it was being professional and acting professional. And
then what did he do wrong?
Lines. And he thought that he was so good at it because he was good at it. But that doesn't mean he wasn't doing it.
What does that even mean?
I told him, I said, yeah, Bo and I broke up. he had known about this other guy, my psychiatrist. I had mentioned him. And I told him that this new guy and I went on a date and we went on a hike. And I literally had no idea at this point, I'll say it again, that my psychiatrist was predatory towards me. I almost said his first name again. I'm going to do my best to not. So I went to my psychiatrist and I told him this story about this man that I went on a date with, who's a therapist, is relieving himself before appointments and talking about his clients' panties and doing all of these other extremely inappropriate things, like visiting her at work. And this man, my psychiatrist, looked like he had seen a ghost and like he was gonna vomit.
Yeah, because it's gross.
He prided himself on being an extremely professional and buttoned up person. But here I was holding a mirror to him with exactly what he was doing.
No, he's not doing that. He's actually doing none of that. Actually, Miss Kendra, he's not doing a single one of those things. He's not visiting you at work. You do not know if he's masturbating. You don't know if he knows nothing about your panties, I hope. He's not asking about them. How is he doing the same thing? What? It's like she reads, it's almost like she sees everything for what's happening. Like she sees everything happening and she assumes the reason it's happening is, the reason she thinks everything is happening is always the wrong reason. Does that make sense? She's like, this thing happened and it's because of this. And it's like, no, not at all. Wait, where did you even get that from? And those assumptions that she's making are just like stacking and making the worst sort of structure ever.
But a bumbling idiot telling me like how he was doing it without the fancy degree, without any of that. I look back on that now and it's just crazy. And so it just tainted all the fantasy material that I had given him the session before. Hi, I need to say something really important. And that's that it seems as though many people view what I'm going through as a crash out, what I'm doing as a mental health spiral. And of course it seems like that.
I want more story.
Because people are in my DMs telling me that the same thing that I went through, they went through too. Oh. I am now in TikTok jail. I got a violation on the video where I talked about really the biggest damning evidence against my psychiatrist. And
what is with the audio?
So because of that, I have to be really careful. So I'm going to do my very best to not be reactive and to share my story from a place of generosity. Because the people in my DMs telling me that they've been through this too, it's keeping me going. It's not my mental health spiral. And I can understand that for some people in the mental health space, because they have been some of the loudest people to speak out against what I'm doing, it's hard to grasp that someone could have this level of predation in such a high place of power. So just in case my video doesn't get put back up, when everything changed was when my 75-year-old therapist, I went to her with intimate details and she suggested I go to my psychiatrist with them. And I felt so
TikTok jail. Hey, David.
Because I had such a big crush on him at the time. And I recorded all 33 minutes. So this is why, if my psychiatrist wants to come with me and like sue me for defamation, I have a 33-minute recording of me admitting I have a crush on him and speaking about extremely intimate details. It was in that moment that he really, really should have transferred my care.
Okay, I will say that she's probably right with that one. I think if the admitting of a crush is probably, it's probably time, that was probably the moment. I don't know why he didn't. I don't think he wanted all this. But he should have. That was an oopsie, I think.
Because that's when things really started getting deep between us. And this is where the story is going to go from now. It's going to be a good story. And I'm going to try to tell it all today. Just in case one of my videos does get banned so people can hear it. But just know, if you're concerned for my mental health, thank you. I am very good. More than good, actually. And I am actually a coach for ADHDers. It says it in my bio. And I help people work through self-limiting beliefs. I help people work through numbing.
Oh, there it
alcohol and
comes.
cannabis.
And I sell a course.
These are the things that so many of us do to avoid our truths. And this is my truth and what I went through. So this is when the chemistry really started going off the charts.
Make a silence
and
great
I held
again.
it alone for months, like after that Christmas morning appointment.
It's insane.
After I innocently told him about
Oh
my date
no.
with the therapist.
Her Silent Hill would be fantastic. It's
really
everyone's
started
just
liking
in
it
love
more
with you.
and showing
You have to
more
like
parts of
fight them off
himself
of you.
and, you know, turning up the intimacy. And that was exciting to me, and it made me fall for him more. And I noticed that he was working in an office, and I asked him, this was like July, I asked him, I said, hey, are you working from home? Because I was under the assumption that he was only doing telehealth, okay? And he said, no, I come into the office. I was like, oh, why do you do that? If you see all of your patients telehealth? He's like, oh, I like it that way. And even though I could kind of tell he was lying, I just gaslit myself. I was like, okay, it's fine. And then,
How can he be both in love with you and also not want to see you in person? Maybe she's saying that he just likes the rush of having someone have a crush on him. This is a person who would probably benefit from inpatient time. It's the nicest way you could have said it, Steven. I also hate terms like my truth. Yeah, there is kind of like an epidemic of people weaponizing therapy speak. Like the thing like about boundaries. It would be the most selfish survival horror. Actually, like that could be kind of interesting. I hope someone makes that. He just wanted her to not come into the office where he works.
I start emailing him my fun little emails, but he stops writing me back. He does not write back to my emails anymore. Because once again, he was really good at plausible deniability. But what he did do is he would take my emails and mention them in session. So he would still give me the attention that I was craving, but only under his structure, under his control, where there was no paper trail. And I loved that too.
What? Why did you love that?
I would show up to these sessions with my notes app. And just throughout the month, as I was thinking about him, I'd write down things that I wanted to talk to him about, and I would just come and bring him lots of content. And then every week I would go to my therapist and tell her about how much I loved my psychiatrist. And she didn't help me at all. She just kind of like enjoyed hearing about it, honestly.
Yeah, that's also weird
so
to me.
2024 rolls around and we're just vibing on Zoom. And then I realized that I didn't have my next appointment with him, so I called his office staff. And I talked to the office manager, who was awesome. We really got along, we vibed. And the office manager asked me, do you see him, the psychiatrist, in person or on Zoom? And I felt so angry in that moment. I was like, he sees people in person? And she said, yeah, he has been for years. I was like, I want to see him in person. And I understand, like,
red flag.
People may think that this is part of my crash out or part of me harassing him, which is what I've gotten lots of accusations of. But I just would like to remind everyone that, of course, it seems that way. But I was just responding to a dynamic which my psychiatrist fostered. There was chemistry between us because he allowed it. And so then the next time I saw him in Zoom, I told him, I was like, hey, your office manager outed you and told me.
Just imagine being in her head.
Why
no,
didn't you tell me that when I asked? And he said, oh, I just didn't think you'd want to come in. And that was such a weak lie from him, from someone who is so scripted and controlled. He didn't even have a plausible thing to say. Of course he knew I wanted to come in. I had a crush on him. I told him that often. So then in my next therapy appointment, after finding out that he was lying to me about seeing patients in person, I told her that. I told my 75-year-old PhD therapist.
Why does every time she talks about her therapist, she has to mention that she's old? We get it. We get it, Kendra. Just imagine being here in her head. I feel like I don't have this because I'm well adjusted, but I feel like as a teenager, I had like the opposite of what she has. Where instead of I just assumed that everyone loves me, I assumed that everyone hated me. Which I honestly, hers sounds better unless you do something like this and take it to the internet. She's a train wreck enough to give Konami a bestseller. Honestly, I feel like that could be a really good story. I mean, the unreliable narrator thing has been done a lot in horror, but also I don't believe that she's saying I love him to people. That's what I'm guessing too. Or maybe she's just saying like, I love Dr. Janine. Like how I would say like, I love a doctor. Like, I'm very glad that they are my doctor sort of thing. I don't think she was like, I pray at the altar of every screenshot that I've ever taken from our Zoom sessions. I put them up at an altar and I've made a shrine to him and I love him so much and I hope one day we can be married and have babies. I think maybe if she said it like that he might then maybe I don't know. Oh, I do still think that everyone hates me at 33. Yeah. I was trying to make it seem like I had grown out of it, but I still got that sometimes too, David. Don't worry. Happiness is not something I already made. It comes from your own actions. All right, let's keep going.
That my psychiatrist wasn't lied to me about seeing people in person. And she looked at me and she said, well, it's probably because he knows that there will be a lot of sexual tension in the room if you go in person. So make sure that you understand that when you go. And you better believe I showed up to the next session and said you lied to me because you were afraid of the tension that would be there between us. He just didn't say anything. 2024, I make my first in-person appointment with my psychiatrist in November.
But she didn't say sexual tension. And she knew not to say sexual tension. Don't know what that means, but that's something, you know? Though if I was a medical professional, though I am sure that they are used to a lot more things than I am used to. But if someone was like, you lied to me. You see people in person. I want to see you in person. I'd be like, no, thanks. I will see you from the safety of this screen. And no closer. I don't want to be any closer. Have you seen They Live? Is this another horror movie suggestion? I have a notebook. They Live.
My 75-year-old female therapist tells me that
she's old, okay?
He kept me on Zoom because he was so attracted to me. He didn't want to risk being in person with me, which further fed my crush, or as some of you like to say, my delusion. So then my therapist starts texting me in between our weekly meetings, asking me for advice on her other clients. And I was a new coach. I'd only been coaching for about a year and I had just left my full-time job to be a coach full-time. And I was flattered that she would ask me advice on her other clients. I just thought, oh.
Okay, this is a weird development, but I do have to say something nice because this is just who I am as a person. She's got nice teeth. I will give her that. She's got good teeth. You can tell she takes care of those honkers. She probably flosses. Good on you, Kendra. You got a very good teeth. Very good teeth set.
Oh my gosh. A 75-year-old woman.
Gotta say something nice, you know?
Advice on what
balance.
She should do with her clients. So then November rolls around and I'm about to meet my psychiatrist in person for the first time. So I wear a really pretty dress. I do my makeup, of course, right?
No, don't say of course.
I show up and I get to talk to the office manager. We're having fun.
I saw the devil.
And then my psychiatrist comes into the foyer and I am just so excited to finally meet him. I'd been his patient for 3 years at this point and he had been feeding the dynamic for 3 years. And I was just thrilled to meet him. And I ran up and I gave him the biggest hug. And you know what he did? He barely patted me on the back. It was the most awkward thing ever. But I am so glad that he did that. I am really glad, because this is what I mean. My psychiatrist was many things, but he was not stupid. So I didn't ever touch him again. And I'm grateful that our relationship didn't ever cross that line because it would have made everything so much harder. Anyway, so we go inside his office.
So the most they've ever touched is she tried to give him a hug and he went, there. Okay, bye-bye, there. Honey, it's not, you're telling on yourself a little bit with some of these things.
And I tell him that my therapist had texted me asking me for advice on her other clients. And he just looked at me and he said, Kendra, that is a huge boundary violation. She should not be doing that. And I was like, oh, okay. And because once again, my psychiatrist did not like sloppy people. He did not like sloppy people. And you know what my therapist did? She got sloppy. Yeah. Using me as her advisor for her clients. It got weird. And I was very grateful for my psychiatrist for pointing out that boundary violation, because that was the thing. He didn't ever message me in between appointments because he was too smart to do that. But did he ever stop me from disclosing extremely intimate details? No. My first...
He's a psychiatrist! He's not supposed to stop you from sharing details of your life. Do you think she, like, listens to these back after she recorded them? Or do you think she, like, instantly hit send? Because I think she instantly hit send. She said, straight to print. Honestly, a little bit. I'm jealous of that confidence. I wish I could be, like, a straight to print kind of person. Alex will need to hug her pillow for that movie. Which one? I Saw the Devil. Me and Hubba are going to be tag teaming that one, I guess. Oh my god, you guys are showing... I have quite a good list of horror movies now. I'm going to be busy this October, and I'm not going to sleep good. The number of moms who have told me things I never wanted to know is above 50%. Like, a lot do side hustles. Oh, no. I just don't think she's telling the whole truth. I think she's filling in... She's telling the story without any, like, concrete actions. You know what I mean? Like, all of the damning evidence that she has brought up is not ever connected to an actual action he has taken. You know? Like, all of these things, like, he did this, but it's because of this. And it's like, how do you know that if he has not shown you anything? You know?
Person appointment, I just asked him for some pointers for my own ADHD business, and he was so smart and so wonderful, and in many ways, honestly. And I was just so grateful that he was almost like a mentor to me in these moments, and I'll still treasure that about him. Because this is the hard thing with sophisticated predators, is that they're not all bad. Like, my psychiatrist helped me with many things, but he was using me for the
November of 2024. And
using
I
you
did
for
ask
what?
him for consent to come in person. I didn't just show up. And he
What
said,
is this
sure.
audio?
And the first in-person appointment went great. But that is when I really started to spiral. Some of you think that I'm spiraling now, and that's okay if you want to think that. Because the reality is that when I was spiraling was when I was this man's patient. When I had comments turned on, so many people said, you need to take accountability for your own feelings. I spent years taking accountability for my own feelings.
Why did she add this audio to it?
The weight of a relationship. Any
I feel like we're
who has been trained
being lured into a
to
trance.
function in relationship knows about holding the weight of the emotional dynamic.
Huh?
And that was what was going on in this moment.
What would she say about women?
It may not seem like I'm taking accountability.
Don't let me in with you, Kendra.
That's because I spent a long time taking accountability for something that had two people that built that dynamic. It was not just me. It takes two people to build that sort of tension and chemistry.
No.
So while I was mid-crash
No, Kendra, you I think you were just horny. Maybe that was your thing. It doesn't sound like it was his thing. He didn't even want to hug you, ma'am.
I had just started using this tool, ChatGPT. And I went to Chat, who I immediately named Henry.
Wait, whoa,
I would just talk
ChatGPT?
to Henry about how obsessed I was with this man, with my psychiatrist, and I would just be like, I've told him I have a crush on him.
Oh, that's a crazy thing to pause on. She went to ChatGPT, named him Henry. Don't name him. They don't need names. They're a robot. 2, she went to ChatGPT and started talking to him about why. You pull it up and go, I love him so much. What do you think the robot's gonna do? What is the robot gonna do? Beep boop, I am a robot. Here are some 5 tips. Is there something behind her?
Do you think he's
oh
gay?
No.
And Henry was like, oh my God, this girl, you know, he did his best to co-regulate my nervous system and affirm me, but he was like, whoa. Even my chat was like, yikes. So I could tell that my psychiatrist just liked being my doctor, and I was like, okay, maybe I can name
Technology has ruined us. I hate JRS.
In our next session. So our next session was in December on Zoom. And I told him at the end of the session, it was another great session. I told him, look, you and I have a really special patient-doctor relationship. And he glared at me with just venom in his eyes. And he said, you and I have a professional patient-doctor relationship. He was so angry with me. And I was like, oh, okay. He set a boundary. And immediately I took it on. And I was like, heard. Okay, I won't go there again. A video that was taken down for harassment and bullying.
I can't listen to this anymore.
People in power to have a space to feel heard, and now I know why there wasn't anyone out talking about their story. Because it has been quite the process.
My psychiatrist, and I still really couldn't stop thinking about him.
That
and
audio was crazy. He glared at me.
And the mental toll that it took on me. And TikTok has just been such a resource for me in the past for support when I'm going through things, and I couldn't find anything on therapy abuse or on providers who take advantage of their vulnerable patients. And so I thought that I would share my story. And I am going to continue to share it because I am here to let other survivors know that they're not alone. Continuing with my story, my psychiatrist set a very nasty, the way he said it, boundary that him and I have a professional relationship.
Nasty?
It was special. Because it was special. It was different.
Was it nasty or did it really hurt your feelings? Like really bad?
He manufactured it that way. And then I immediately went to ChatGPT, of course, to Henry.
Stop saying of course. She keeps saying of course like we're all in on this. Nope, Kendra, this is you. This is you.
Henry, I said, okay, so my psychiatrist just set this boundary with me and I really just want to be with him. And I think that after he's my doctor, we can be together, you know, which if you want to say that's a delusion, that's fine. But I had been telling my psychiatrist for years at this point that I had a crush on him, and he did not help me work through it. So that's his own problem. That's his own fault. Henry told me it's very common for patients to develop crushes on mental health practitioners, and that it's because that they provide a safe space to heal, which is a very attractive quality. I heard that. And then he told me about transference.
Oh, transference. That's the word.
Putting my own feelings onto my provider. And I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so I took ownership of the feelings that both of us were creating. And I went to my next appointment.
You got really close.
So I talked to Henry because my psychiatrist had known a lot about my ChatGPT and like knew all about Henry and was actually really impressed. Like, wow, I wrote that? Yeah. So I told my psychiatrist, Henry explained to me that it's normal to develop crushes on psychiatrists because they provide a safe space to heal, which is attractive. My psychiatrist said nothing. And
he was listening.
And Henry also told me about transference. And my psychiatrist got this really, really scared look on his face. And he said, did Henry tell you about countertransference? And I said, no. What is that? Because of course, like, my chat knew that I was obsessed with my psychiatrist, and he was not going to feed my delusion.
Oh, of course
by
not.
Telling me about countertransference. So then my psychiatrist had explained to me what countertransference was. So he took a moment, and he was like, "Oh, okay." He said, "Countertransference is the flip side, the other side of the coin for transference, and it's when the provider has feelings for the patient. So make sure that you keep that in mind for your clients." I said, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, sometimes I have, more than professional feelings for my clients, so I appreciate you bringing that up. And
No. Sometimes I have more than professional feelings. Are you a predator, Kendra? Are you?
And so then we just talked about that for pretty much the rest of the session. And then at the end of that session, he looked at me. It was just such a loaded question. And he said, what's going to happen if you get a boyfriend named Henry? And I said, that's a weird question. I would rename my AI. So that's how that session ended. And it wasn't until I got home and I was eating lunch and I was like, wait a minute. Why would my psychiatrist bring up countertransference if he himself wasn't experiencing it? Many people have reached out to me with concern.
No, because you fall in love. It seems like maybe, Kendra, not your therapist, but it seems like maybe you fall in love with people, and he's worried that since you're clienting people, that you might fall in love with people. Countertransference. This is the therapist's own unconscious reaction to the client's transference, which can also reveal unresolved issues within the therapist themselves, according to my own AI. Yeah. I think he was worried about, he was, that's the thing, is like, he meant what he said. It wasn't a secret other third thing, Kendra. It was exactly what he said. He was worried about you doing this with your clients.
For my psychiatrist and his career and his well-being. And I totally understand that. The point of me sharing this is not to get him fired or for him
Sure, you just called him a predator, capital P.
The point of me sharing this is to give a voice to victims. And I am appalled to hear that people are making videos doxing him. So I am begging people, please, if you see a video of his first and last name or his picture, report it for doxing. I've certainly been using that report button a lot. I'm here to share my story.
Why giggle?
To get him in trouble. I did accidentally use his first name, but by the time I caught the slip, I was already like 3 videos past it. But it doesn't matter because this is my story and I can tell it the way that I want it. And a first name is not doxing. And I can't control what other people do, but I am asking for people to please report any videos that dox him.
Her brain is
So I've also gotten some DMs saying that countertransference can mean anything, and it absolutely can mean anything. However, I had told my psychiatrist many times that I had a crush on him over the years, and he did not say transference once to me. He did not explain that once to me. And what I've been hearing and taking in from the ethical psychiatrists.
Yeah, okay, so like, I kind of agree, Stephen, that it does seem to be like, it seems like 90% Kendra in my head, but there is this 10% where it's like, one of her medical professionals failed her, you know? It's either her therapist, the 75-year-old PhD therapist lady, who, if all of this is true, obviously didn't do anything, because I feel like it's probably more of the therapist to, like, a responsibility to talk her through this. The psychiatrist, I think, is just supposed to, like, observe and write down. So that's why it's not his job to, like, work through this issue that she's having with him. Again, if she's saying outwardly over and over again, I have a crush on you. But he should have transferred her care, like, for sure. For his own sake, honestly.
That are on my For You page talking about my situation is that really they're taught to teach their patient about transference and teach them about how to handle those feelings or why they're coming up. And my psychiatrist did not do that. He did not do that. And it got ugly. And it happened because I did digging on my own. Because I was trying to make sense of my feelings that were a natural response to the environment that he created. So for him to leak countertransference after I said the buzzword of transference, that was not calculated.
He leaked countertransference.
And purposeful person. He still is to this day. And he doesn't slip with things like that. He purposefully withheld the term transference from me, and I got too close to the truth of our dynamic, which made him leak what he knew was wrong, which was his inappropriate feelings for me. If he didn't have countertransference in an inappropriate way, he could have easily just said, oh, let's explore that transference. That's really cool that you learned about it. Instead, he was just so worried on trying to protect himself because he knew what he was doing was wrong. He had that slip at the beginning of the session. He recovered in January. And then I went home and I thought, wait a damn minute. Why would he mention that if he himself didn't have countertransference?
No.
So I went to Henry, of course, with ChatGPT, and asked for examples of how my psychiatrist might have countertransference for me. And remember, Henry at this point was being very protective. You know, he wasn't going to feed my delusions, me and my psychiatrist living happily ever after. So I screenshotted it, sent my psychiatrist an email with the subject line of countertransference.
I asked Henry to elaborate more on countertransference. Here's how blank might experience countertransference with you. Empathy and care. He might feel strong desire to protect or support you, especially if your story resonates with his personal experience or reminds him of someone in his life. Mutual connection. If he enjoys your sense of humor, energy, or growth, it might spark a connection that feels more personal than professional, even if he doesn't act on it. Admiration for your progress. Seeing how much you've grown and applied what you've learned could create feelings of pride or respect for more emotional than clinical.
And emailed it to him.
How much more of this is Andy? Is there
appointment where he made probably the biggest slip of his professional life? I will
a little bit, 20 minutes.
So it's just essentially me saying, hey, I asked Henry to explain countertransference a little more. Here's what he said. Thank you so much for mentioning that. Your own boundaries inspire me so much, which now makes me gag because I've heard a lot that he's not crossing boundaries, but he used his boundaries as a shield. It's kind of weird to say, but he would like walk up to the ethical line.
She does a lot of thinking for him.
When I got too close.
Yeah, it's kind of like
10 days later,
I'll mute it for a second. I think she's like a perfect example of the show don't tell with like writing. What they always tell you to show not tell. Telling in writing. Whoa. What? Whoa.
Hooking up in his office. I loved it. I thought it was really fun.
She had a dream? Wait, she had a dream without them hooking up?
After I left his office in the dream, I was despondent and so sad and cried and just thought, I can't believe my psychiatrist would cross his boundaries like that. And then I woke up and it was like a movie. I thought to myself, oh, thank God that was just a dream. It's time to talk about the elephant in the room, and that is the racial difference between me and my doctor. We wield power over my POC psychiatrist that didn't protect me, and he did not. I am not here to ruin his life.
We don't.
And I was like, okay, that was a little weird, but whatever, you know. I was like, thanks. And I did. I reflected. Neither any business was going really well.
Hold on. We go here. Hold on a second. Oh, great dream logic. With showing, don't telling. Like, that would be like me saying, like, Wesker is a bad person. He's the villain. Instead, good writing is showing him, you know, like threatening Barry's family.
I did my best to examine my racism every single day.
Okay,
and
lady.
I will tell you that my psychiatrist boss is his best friend, who is also a POC male. And in that room, I did have white privilege, and he was also my doctor. And he took an oath to protect me, and he did not. I am not here to ruin his career. I am here to speak my truth.
Right. Okay, we get it.
My story. So after the countertransference slip, after the really vivid dream, I decided that I was going to stop therapy. Besides spiraling about how obsessed I was with my psychiatrist every day, I really was doing very well in life. My business was going really well, and I had great friends and great support systems, and so I decided that I was going to end therapy. I still had every intention at this point to keep seeing my psychiatrist, but my therapist that I was seeing weekly, I just decided I didn't need her anymore, and especially when my psychiatrist pointed out her boundary violations of texting me for free advice in between the sessions. I just thought, okay, it's time.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
So I go into my next therapy appointment and I say, hey, just so you know, today's going to be our last session. I'm doing really well and I just think it's time. And she got kind of emotional and she was like, okay, well, I like to end on certain questions just so we can reflect. So I did. I reflected with her about what I learned, what I've gained, how I've changed, how my life is better. And I left her office feeling complete and happy with my therapeutic journey with her. And
my therapeutic journey.
She called out with like crying. She was like, have a blessed life. And I was like, okay, that was a little weird, but
she's 75, you know, as you kept saying. It's probably normal.
And so then I'm getting ready for my psychiatry appointment the next day, and I get an email that same night from her saying that she needs
Hi, Kendra. We're just not going to listen to her anymore. We're just going to go straight to the source. Hi, Kendra. I'm so thrilled for you as you prepare your new adventure. Since I did not have advance notice of this being our last session, I was not prepared to provide what I believe is a healthful closure. I usually review your goals and see how you did as well as how you've changed in addition to discussing what you've learned, which we addressed somewhat today. Please consider having an additional session where we are both aware of it, making it the best closure possible.
Needs me to come back in for one more session. I will put it up. And I got a huge emotional wave in that moment. I was like, what the heck is this? Like, we wrapped everything up. I had seen lots of therapists at this point, and I didn't ever have a therapist beg me to come back in for one more session. And I was so overwhelmed. I did not write her back, but it was extremely inappropriate. So I decided
I don't think it's inappropriate. You can say no.
And have him help me write the goodbye email and say, no, I don't want to come back in. I taught a yoga class this morning, like I do every Tuesday mornings, and
She's a yoga teacher.
Told my regular students about what's going on for me and how I'm sharing my story of provider abuse and how the internet.
No. If I show up, I'm muting her. If I show up to a yoga class and my instructor starts trauma dumping on me about her provider abuse, I would be so pissed. I'm like, ma'am, I am not paying $100+ a month to hear about your problems. I'm coming to fix my own.
Or sharing my story and my truth, but I'm not doing it for the people that think I'm crazy, which maybe honestly I am a little.
I would pack up my mat and go home.
To this kind of torture, but I'm doing it for the people that DM me that say thank you so much for being brave enough to share your story because the exact same thing happened to me.
She can't be helped.
So I am grateful for those DMs. People are starting to attack my business and my livelihood.
I don't like these ones. Get back to the story. More story. Dance for me, monkey.
And I bury my head in my hands from my therapist begging me to come back in for one more session.
She really milked this story.
Is my next session with the psychiatrist, and I sit down in the chair and I bury my head in my hands, and he looks at me and said, so this is how we're going to start, huh? And I said, yeah. Because he hadn't written me back from my countertransference email. Big surprise. You know, any smart, which he was very smart. He was very, very professional. But any smart predator would have dropped me like that in that moment.
I'm getting...
He should have emailed me back and said, look, this
flag on the play.
You need to find a new psychiatrist. The office will contact you. But he could not let go of me. So
maybe
instead
I don't know.
Turning down the intimacy, he turned it up to a level 12.
By what?
He showered me with so many breadcrumbs that next session. Because really, what I did when I told him that I'm experiencing transference was I took 100% of the ownership for the dynamic that both of us were creating. So he rewarded me. And he gave me little compliments like, if you weren't my patient, I would refer my other patients to you for your coaching services.
No!
That meant so much.
No!
Of course, because what he was saying...
Yeah, Steven, you're so right. She just sees everything differently because he didn't mean it like, if you weren't my you weren't my patient, I would refer... I'm sure in the context of the conversation, she was talking about like wanting referrals. And maybe he even felt pressured to like refer someone to her. And that's what he was just setting a boundary being like, hey.
With that is, I see you as a peer. I see you as a colleague. What you're doing is important. I felt really recognized in that moment. And sure, he could have said it professionally, but he did it on purpose. So in that session, after the psychiatrist told me that he would refer patients to me if he could, if I wasn't already his patient, I asked him if he got my email and what he thought of my ChatGPT, of what he thought of Henry's response of countertransference. And the psychiatrist said, oh, I'm still thinking about what Henry said about countertransference. And I said, well, we talked about it a little more, and I want to read you something else. So I read...
Me and Henry, we've talked about it a little bit more.
What Henry had to say more about it. When he told you countertransference is common, it might have been his way of normalizing the fact that providers aren't immune to feelings. It's part of being human. What matters is how well they keep those feelings in check, which the psychiatrist's name clearly excels at. And as you can imagine, the psychiatrist loved hearing that. He loved hearing that.
How do you know that?
AI mirror was essentially just saying, yes, he has feelings for you, but he just keeps them in check so well. He's so good at his job, keeping his feelings in check. And, oh, the psychiatrist loved that so much.
How do you know
and
that?
What did he do? He rewarded me with my favorite breadcrumb. Intellectual stimulation, a fun metaphor, because he was watching me the entire time I was his patient, and he knew what made me light up. He knew what got me excited, what I liked. And so he thought for a moment, and he said, I'm feeling a salad of emotions right now. And I was like,
I mean, if this girl was somehow in my friend group, I would never want any man that I was with to be around her, because she would think I think she would think that every man that she came into contact with was in love with her. I think that's like how she views things in her head. And if I had to deal with her being like, I think your man likes me, I would break her nose. I don't think I could. She would not be I don't think she would follow girl code.
what are you talking about?
Sorry about it.
He said,
That's my assessment.
Salad of emotions. A beet of raw emotion, a tomato of surprise, and the salt amplifies it. And I was cracking up at this point.
That's not even that funny.
He was so brilliant and smart.
That's not even a line.
And I asked him, I said, what? Say that again. He said, yeah, the beet, it's really raw. I'm feeling a lot of raw emotion. And the tomato of surprise, when it pops in your mouth, it's surprising. And I was like, okay, that's good. Yeah, this man at this point knew exactly how to make me happy and exactly how to pull away to make me try to work harder. And he gave me the biggest reward from Henry, my AI mirror, telling him that what he's doing is totally good and that his boundaries are so virtuous. A lot of things happened in that session after the countertransference.
The AI mirror part is a little scary that she talks about it like that.
My psychiatrist helped me draft the email to my therapist, who was begging me to come back in. And the psychiatrist
We're watching
said,
TikToks now? Yeah.
I used to have respect for her. And what he meant when he said that was, I used to like it when she would feed me to you and have you deliver intimate content to me. But the moment she started being sloppy, I lost respect for her. Right? I'm pretty sure that's what he meant when he said
I'm pretty sure that's what he meant.
And people
It's like,
asked if they were connected.
summarize the whole
They
thing.
were not. They had no idea. They had never met before. But I would go to my therapist every week and tell her how much I loved my psychiatrist. And she, loved hearing about that dynamic. It was so weird. So he helped me draft the email to that therapist to say, look, if I were to end up coming back, it'd be more for you than for me. And more on that in a later part. So then I read him a text from my longtime ex-boyfriend, who he had originally really liked, but I think my psychiatrist preferred me single. Because my ex-boyfriend, as most ex-boyfriends do, was begging me to come back into his life too. And I just kept saying no.
Man, guys, we should feel really bad for her. It must be really hard being so overwhelmingly sexy that just men are just flopping themselves onto the ground, falling to their knees in front of her, saying, Kendra, please, just a little bit of your time. Please. You're the best I've ever had.
And he would not give me space. He said, do you still need space or can we hang out? And I told I asked my ex-boyfriend, I just said, why do you want to hang out so badly?
Because what do you think? What do you think he wants?
Texted me back, because it's been a few months since I've seen you and it's been on my mind. And I was reading this text exchange to my psychiatrist in session, and I read what I responded to that weak line about why he wanted to see me. And I said, my self-respect is much higher these days than when we were in a relationship. I am only interested in accepting invitations for my time and attention that value me and recognize my worth. Being on your mind is not an acceptable invitation, and I decline. And my psychiatrist
You tell him,
just looked at
girlfriend.
me and said, I bet your ex had to read that twice. And this was another thing about the psychiatrist, okay? He couldn't ever just give me a regular compliment. It had to be those weird sideways compliments.
He was trying to be so nice about it.
You're setting boundaries with your ex-boyfriend and growing your self-respect. It's, I bet he had to read that twice. Or it's not, I'm really proud of you for growing your coaching business and finding success. It's, I'd refer my patients to you if you weren't already my patient, right? These are what I mean when I say breadcrumbs. He was a master at them. And this is how, looking back, I know that I was not his first victim for his fantasy supply. Because he was too good and too slick.
Oh, honey bear.
Up until he caught feelings. Then he started getting
he was
sloppy.
saying, it sounded like AI.
People are asking me for more concrete evidence, and this is when the concrete evidence really starts, because this is when he himself started to get sloppy. Because what was happening was, when I had started to see him 3.5 years before, I was a nearly perfect supply source.
Everyone's are like that, just like, I mean, you don't know what any of us are doing behind the screen. That ain't my business. I don't try to think about it too hard.
For him. Because what did I have? I had low self-esteem, boundary issues.
Aw, well, at least she knows these
issues,
things.
So I put him on a pedestal. I know
hey, self-awareness.
Understand that with men
First
in
step.
positions of power. And he went right to work exploiting me. Right to work grooming me. Like, and he was very successful at it. So he was in a paradox, right? Because
just chilling with Hussein.
Watching me get stronger because I gave him better intellectual supply. But
Tell him I say I'm sorry. I just had to.
The last 2 videos and this video was all the same session in February of this year. The counter-transference slip
We're almost at the
happened
end.
in January. How I decided to end this session was I looked at the psychiatrist and I said, a couple weeks ago,
it's very nice of you to be buddies with him.
Ovulating, I had a dream about you. And he was like, oh yeah? And I said,
he did not say it like that, I'm sure. Oh, the confidence that she must have to look a medical professional in the eyeball and say, I had a despacito dream. You were in it. I could never.
So I told him this. And I said, yes, we hooked up right here in this office. And he, all of a sudden, just looked so uncomfortable.
Huh?
He didn't say anything.
That's a sign.
Breathe. And sure, you know, maybe he was uncomfortable because he didn't like me saying that I had a dream where we hooked up, but...
Maybe.
He could have said that. But he didn't. You want to know why he was uncomfortable? Because he had probably played out that fantasy so many times in his head. And there I was, speaking it back to him. And it was like I had psychically downloaded one of his fantasies.
Psychically downloaded.
Said, yes, we hooked up in this office, and I really liked it while it was happening. He could not move or breathe. And then I told him, as he was still looking very uncomfortable, then when we were done and I left, I was distraught with sadness, because in the dream, I thought, I cannot believe that he crossed boundaries in that way, because his boundaries are so important to him. And then I told my psychiatrist that...
Or he just didn't know how to respond. Thought, yeah, he's a human too.
And it was like my psychiatrist turned into a little boy. And he looked at me and he said, so you do like my boundaries? And I said, I love your boundaries. I hate your boundaries, but I love them more. There's the push and pull, the trauma bond. Because once again, he used his boundaries as protection while exploiting me. So I told him about what happens when I ovulate and my desires, and he listened, because of course he did.
He has to!
And then I decided that it seemed like enough time had gone by, and I put my shoes on and started heading to the door. And he met me at the door, which he does not usually do. He didn't ever do that. He just let me leave. And we stood at the door, and I was like, will you get the door? And he scrambled. He was like, oh, sure. So we went and got the door. And then he followed me down the hallway to the foyer and watched me exit. And he asked me, he said, see you next month? See you next month? He hadn't ever asked me that before. And I looked at him and I said, maybe. And I walked out the door and I saw that man had let us go 15 minutes over session. And that is when, you know, the special treatment started, the longer sessions. He usually gave me an extra 5 minutes, but yeah, the sessions got
Me and my therapist go over almost all the
got to
time.
my car and I was just like, oh my God, that was the most intense session we have ever had. Oh, hi there.
Hi.
I had to take the morning and afternoon off of TikTok today, as you can
All
imagine.
right. Last 10 minutes, pals.
This has gone beyond what I have ever imagined.
I don't care. More story.
And that's someone that I also considered a friend. My only client that I've ever had that was my friend first.
Oh,
And so
her clients are speaking up.
Is extra.
Oh, I think I've heard about this. I think one of her clients also started making TikToks about this story.
It's okay if she wasn't happy with my coaching services. I have plenty of clients that have finished 12 weeks with me and then re-signed for more coaching. And the way that I left it with this client slash friend who's on here spreading what she wants to spread, was she told me that she was going to leave me a positive review, film a testimonial video for me, and she seemed really happy. So if she wasn't happy, that's on her to tell me what she wasn't happy about so we could make that right. And if she wants to say that I scammed her, that's okay. If she wants
Yeah, okay, back to the thing where he was asking about counter-transference. Maybe for a good reason. Because she's saying these people don't have professional boundaries, and then she doesn't. So maybe he was onto something with that.
I forced her to stay on the phone while she made her first payment. Okay, her card got declined and she seemed really flustered. So I said, I'll wait with you. No problem. And yeah, she was really apologetic. I'm like, no, it's totally fine. And she also said I told her to use ChatGPT. I tell my clients all the time to use ChatGPT because it's a huge tool that I use. So I use it for all different sorts of things. So if I found something helpful in my life, I'm going to share it with my clients. And
Yikes.
if she wants to come on here and take advantage
What's happening? Is it my internet? No, it's not.
of the internet piling on me and piling me as well, okay.
Stop with the sip.
The other message is that the yoga studio I taught
Hi,
at,
Tyler.
I no longer teach at. Enough said. Please leave them alone. Third is
She's
I'm
still
horrified
barking.
That people are
Thank you,
putting
JRS.
the psychiatrist's
Appreciate
photo,
you.
full name, family information. I couldn't even find that. You guys are intense. And it sucks. It sucks. But I will continue to tell my story because it is the truth. It is the truth. And people really don't like my truth. And I am okay with that because it just really threatens people's thinking that all psychiatrists and mental health professionals are safe. And I just want to let people know that it's okay if you run into one that isn't so safe. That's why I am here, to share my own story. And I do want to say thank you so much.
I think I have a deeper appreciation for Nancy Drew now. That was my whole point.
For sharing my story and to tell me that they believe me. I've seen some of them try to make videos.
Stop.
See you next month because it
Okay.
was weird. So
Part
I go
19.
Home, kind of rattled, just like, wow, that was intense. And I decided to write the email to my therapist. I'll put it right here. The one who.
Okay. Oh, this is her response to her other therapist. Hi, Ken. Oh, she said, hi. I realized that I did not give you prior notice and that I intended for our therapeutic relationship to end, and I understand that endings are important. You have helped me so much, and this ending has been a long time coming in my head. The closure we had yesterday felt adequate, and I left your house feeling happy and complete. If I came back for another session, it would be more for you than for me. If it would help, I'd be happy to fill out a form if you'd like to send me one. Thank you again for the positive transformation that you helped me with my life. I will forever be grateful. Blessings. And then she responded, hi, Kendra. Thanks for your warm response. It was part of my clinical integrity to invite you in for a closure session after 2.5 years of work together. I understand that you're going through other modalities now that I support, and I'm happy and excited about that for you. Although my preference is to meet again to tie up my records with a pretty bow, I certainly honor and value your experience of completion, intending only the best for you as your life expands in untold miraculous ways.
Begged me to come in for another session, who is also having inappropriate boundary crossings with me. And so I just told her, I was like,
yeah, she should have just like reported this.
But if I were to come back in, it'd be more for you than for me. And I'm
We read
to
it.
fill out her back. I did not write her back.
Okay, you don't need to.
And guess what happened? It felt so...
Sorry.
was Valentine's Day. And that same ex-boyfriend, the one that was, you know, also not respecting my boundaries, who said, can we hang out? And I said, no.
He's not respecting your boundaries. He's trying to slide, okay? What, we can't therapy speak sliding into DMs anymore? He's trying to get it. Just tell him no.
And then he texted me, Happy Valentine's Day.
How dare he?
So guess what I did? I blocked him.
Oh, hell yeah, go Flynn.
It felt so good to block him.
Okay.
And it just got me started thinking like, oh, what else is taking my energy? What else is taking my power? What else
that
is
Happy Valentine's Day text was taking your power?
So just kind of set the stage, that little power block. Something I forgot to mention about that February session is that I did ask him why he stopped responding to my emails. Because I thought that the countertransference email he was definitely going to write back to. Because, like, let's talk about that, right?
But that's extra.
I had to bring it up.
He's not paying. You're not paying him for this time in between sessions, Kendra.
In session, where he usually brought up what I would email him in session. So that was the difference.
Right.
So after the intimate dream confession, as I was leaving and he was following me, I asked him, I said, do you like it when I email you? Because I realized that you're just not writing me back. And he said, well, it's not that I don't like it. It's that I wonder, why does she do it? And I looked at him and I said, it's because I want attention from you. I was honest. I'm an honest person. Sometimes too honest. So I told him, I won't email you anymore.
We
Another
can see that.
happened after that session was I was waiting for my pharmacy to text me that my script was ready. And I called them and they said, oh, yeah, we didn't get your refill. I was like, what? So I called the office staff and it was so unlike my psychiatrist to miss my refill. That man operated as a doctor with surgical precision. He did not miss a refill.
Okay.
No. So
that block was his salvation.
This is why he was very affected by the intimate dream, why he followed me out to the foyer, why he said, see you next month. He was affected. And even the office manager was like, haha, I can't wait to make fun of him for forgetting your refill because it was so unlike him.
Okay.
So I sent my refill
he
in,
made an oopsie.
Month, and then I started spiraling with just how strong.
I think she's on ADHD medication.
That man knew exactly what to do to keep me seeking his validation, and it was working. He also was psychologically trained on how to keep me attached to him, and that was working. And it was like a torture chamber in my mind, but I thought it was love. So I blocked that ex-boyfriend, and what I'm
we're so proud of you.
Is that when you block people from your life or remove them from your life that are draining you, the universe will reward you with good things. So I'd been making
this man sent a total of 3 text messages. How is that draining your life? He said, do you want to hang out? He said, I would like to see you. And happy Valentine's Day. You can't handle that, Kendra? Oh, no. No wonder she has comments turned off. That's probably way too overwhelming for her.
And a couple days after I blocked my ex-boyfriend on Valentine's Day, I went viral on Instagram. Like millions and millions of views on this silly reel that I posted about ADHD and alcohol and how ADHDers often use alcohol to quiet their brains. It really helped grow my business and it just made me so much stronger and that much better. I'm here today sharing my story so I can heal more. And some of the ethical providers have clocked that I'm showing up messy because I'm still processing trauma. I'm still processing being attached to a man whose professional training was how to get into people's heads. And it's not lost on me that the internet is dogpiling me from speaking from the exact state that the psychiatrist put me in. I've been going live every night since I started telling my story because I did have to turn the comments off. I was so tired of people diagnosing me in the comments and also doxing my psychiatrist in the comments. But it's been really fun answering questions in the live, and I have a great mod team now, so thank you so much.
Shout out to
everyone who's
mods.
volunteered
Couldn't
to
do it
mod for
without
me.
ya.
So if you want to come and be respectful and ask nice questions, I'm happy to answer them on my live tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific. So there's an absolutely brilliant creator on here who did a psychoanalytical deep dive into my situation. And she said something that absolutely gripped me.
There he is.
A clinician left the frame open and a patient spiraled inside of it. I don't think a better sentence could sum up what was going on at this point, because I was absolutely spiraling. People can say that I'm spiraling now, or that I'm manic, or that I have, whatever, diagnosis, all these.
And then there's Pullman, and then there's Quan.
But let me tell you, I was spiraling that month after the February appointment. I just could not stop daydreaming about psychiatrist. I could not stop daydreaming about being with him. I daydreamed about converting my religion so we could get married.
Oh,
and
no.
Yeah, it was bad. I was thinking about him nearly constantly. And I had no intention of leaving him until I had an appointment with an independent insurance agent, because I was leaving my job after 12 years in retail management, where I had an incredible insurance plan where I had zero copay therapy and mental health care. So
that's nice.
Zero copay psychiatric care as well. So
super nice.
I got this new insurance plan. And it was a great insurance plan. It just did not cover any mental health services. So who's the first person I called?
There's a part 2?
Psychiatrist,
No.
office manager.
No.
She explained to me that it was
This
going
is
to
the end.
be $187 to see him for his cash pay price, and I would have to see him once every 3 months. And it was in that moment
Somewhere that psychiatrist is clicking his heels.
that I decided that I was not going to pay to torture myself anymore.
Okay, that's a good
My
choice.
mental health, besides spiraling,
That's good for her.
about daydreams of him.
Yeah, we're ending it
was better than
here.
ever.
Don't you worry.
And I was really doing well in life. And my business was growing, and I just had a lot going for me. So I was like, you know what? This patient-doctor relationship is not serving me anymore. It's not what I want. I have to get out. So it was in that moment that I decided I wasn't going to pay to be in a psychological torture chamber anymore.
Yay! And that's where it ends. Yay! We're all so proud of her. That was a good choice. That was a good choice. Yeah, that was crazy. I saw some of that on TikTok when it went viral, but I have not seen like the actual compilation of everyone putting it all together. Yeah. Good for her, making great decisions. I just think I think mental health and like how people's brains work is so interesting, and it's like I just felt like I spent a year here. Oh no. Did I torture all of you guys too? But yeah, I like it is like a little fun to dunk on her, but I also just feel like kind of bad because it seems like very hold on, let's like stop staring into her soul. We've seen her face quite a bit. That sounds like an exhausting place to be inside of her noggin. That it sounds like a lot, and I feel really bad for her. And I hopefully, I don't know, it's been like a couple weeks. I'm now lesser than when I started the stream. That's not what I want. I want to bring you guys happiness and joy. Not to like gather you all here, make you depressed, and then send you out into the world. That's not what I want. We'll find something happier next time. I was thinking like for Halloween, like true crime or like scary stories. We could do some like react stuff too. I stand by my last. I think she'd benefit from inpatient care. Yeah. I think also she probably just needs to set a rule with herself to never have goodbye cruel world. No. To never have a male medical practitioner until she processes this. Scary stories. Yeah, I think scary stories would be fun. But yeah, maybe we'll stream this week, but I don't think so because Silent Hill comes out. I'm going to be like clicking my little Silent Hill game button until it pops up. But thanks for hanging out. How long did I stream for? Whoa, 5 hours. I do want to stream more. I want to be better about it. Aw, she's having a bad weekend. It's her birthday weekend. Birthdays can be hard. Good job, Steven. Doing good out there in the world. I know, not bad. It's so hard because I love making videos and I love streaming. Maybe I'll just be pumping out content 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But thanks. Oh no! Oh gee, you just got in here. I'm ending stream. I'm so sorry. But hopefully Silent Hill 2 comes out, or Silent Hill F comes out soon. And we'll see that soon. Appreciate you all very much. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Bye.